All right. Well, here we are. We're back for another stream, like I said. Let me just flick over my screens here. It's a little bit warmer today. The humidity and the heat is coming back with a vengeance, so that's always fun. But I guess we're going to be suffering while I'm suffering. And yeah, like I said, I'm trying to get it as much as I can out of the event, just to level up as many as my characters. So when I do come back and play the game, that I have everything good to go. Because we're getting closer. So we do have, and most of the newer characters that I picked up with my shards mostly leveled, but there's a lot of the in-between that I didn't really play. I bought a lot of these back when they first came out, but again, I kind of quit it when Michaela Reed came out. It was the last one I played a lot, and Yoshi, I played him a bit too. But we've leveled up pretty much all of these since then. We're pretty close on shards again, so we can almost grab another character, which will be nice. Again, I think I'm going to grab Tori just because she's got that shoulder the burden and can change hook states. So if someone's getting tunneled, you can take them off and take one of their hook states. So I think that could be pretty helpful, just because in a lot of cases, I mean, there are some games where I get tunneled myself, but in a lot of cases I find that I'm usually the one that doesn't have any hook states because I'm running around doing generators and things like that. So at least I can, switch and take away one of the states if there are people that are getting tunneled or anything like that. But all right, we'll be on for about 3 to 4 hours today, so we'll see what we can get done in the meantime. See if we can get some good points here. Because we've got a bunch of new quests, I think, today, too. Is there any more new black market ones? Yeah, I think... So I've done all the black market ones. So I'm waiting for one more day for the last part to pop up. I haven't done any of the killer ones, just because I'm not much of a killer player. I've done all I can out of this as well. Now, milestones and Rift Pass... Yeah, so I'm... Okay, so we do have some new Rift Pass ones. Complete any 3 quests, iridescent emblems, that's not too bad. And then we've got the daily ones, which are pretty standard pretty much every day. Ends in 21 hours. Oh, they added more blood points. Okay. So we got 2 times blood points again. They keep just extending it. I'm not going to complain by any means. Maybe they'll run it for the rest of the event. We still got 116 cakes. So hopefully we can do some work today. Okay, I think I got my chat set up here in front of me. Sure. Okay, yeah, we're good. And then since it's only our couple streams back, I still gotta tinker with a lot of my settings and stuff for YouTube, maybe make some layouts and stuff like that, just because everything was originally done for Twitch, and since I'm not streaming on Twitch, a lot of those widgets and things don't really come or work on here. So I do have a little bit of editing to do, but I'll get some of that done when I have a little more spare time at night. I didn't want to waste the actual streaming time during the day, so start right by Jenny. Let's just see what we can get done before the killer finds us. Okay. I think we should be good. Let's just be outside. Because that's the one good thing about this generator. You can kind of see if they're coming up. I mean, if it was Nurse or someone scarier, then they could just teleport up here right through the dang floor, but don't have to worry about that too much with Pyramid Head. Oops. Forgot my space. I gotta clean my space bar. It was giving me a lot of problems yesterday. Either that or I've had this keyboard for quite a while. I think about 3 years. So the spacebar has been spammed quite a bit. Hard to tell if they're actually still being chased or not, or maybe not. Yeah, we'll heal them up. Back here, dummy. You don't want to be healed? Okay. That's weird. Whatever you say, bud. You don't want to heal? I won't. I won't heal you. I'm not gonna piss around and waste time. What are you doing, buddy? Cat's underneath my feet. Every time I seem to stream, he's like, what are you doing? Why are you talking to the microphone? What is going on here? He must not be attacking him or something because he's right in his vicinity. There's no way that guy hasn't gotten clapped. He's just been standing there around him. So if the killer's not really playing, I'm going to grab some extra points here. Whoops.
Lost.
Doors are both behind. Looks like the killer just opened them. Why though? Okay. It was a weird first game, but I'll take it. I don't know. Double blood points brings out some weird stuff. You either have people like playing super hard because they want to get every possible point, or I feel like you got a lot of people trolling around. Can't complain though. He didn't seem to really do much. But to be honest, like, you almost get less. I still got 117,000, but usually, for example, like if there's like 5 cakes and then everyone plays and you get like the most of your points, you get such a nice bonus. Like on some of those I was getting up to 200 to 300k, even a couple. I think there was some like quest finishes and stuff too though, but I've gotten like 450,000 blood points from one match, right? So I think we're mostly done the actual Rift Pass. Let's see. Yeah, so we're just in the free tiers here getting points, because I didn't actually pay for the premium one, so I just grinded through the free one. I will admit, at least they've made the Rift Pass a little bit easier to get through, because before it was, you had to like grind like every day, otherwise you'd never make it. But now with all the additional quests and the event quests and all the things you get the rift shards from, it makes it quite easy, which is nice, because then you don't have to like spend every day playing like, you know, 3 to 4 hours of DVD. Obviously with me streaming, I'm doing that anyways, but it's nice to not have to, if you know, like if you, because before sometimes you'd miss a few days and you'd be like, oh, I can't finish this pass now because I've missed some of my dailies and those things. So I'm glad they've kind of tinkered with that to make that a little bit better.
Bad. This is bad.
Yesterday I had some pretty rough matches. I was tunneled a few times and just destroyed right out of the gate, so hopefully that doesn't happen to today. Because like I said, it's quite warm again today. It's supposed to be way warmer tomorrow though. I think the thing that's making it so hot though is, I think today I looked, we're at like 77% humidity or something silly. Like, that's quite a lot. And usually anything above like 70 just starts to get really sweaty, because I'm on the top of where I live in a condo, so like you just absorb so much heat from the attic when it's like that. It's nice because I don't have a lot of sounds on top of me and every side of me, but at, at the same time, the attic heat is quite terrible. And it does the same too in the winter. It's a little bit colder in here, but at least with the winter I can, you know, chuck another blanket on. All right. Oh no. Hellraiser. I'm not a big fan of this killer. I usually lose against this one, I find. Oh, he's right there in the middle. See him just behind the banners. The hell?
Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's not what I thought it was. It's Vecna.
You have little time left.
This guy can be really annoying if they're good. I don't completely understand it either. Like, you can go to these things and it reduces the timer, but I don't know what exactly is it reducing. I don't know, I don't play him very often. Since I've come back to the event and I've put in about 40 hours, I've only played against him like 3 times. And I always mean to look up like what everything does. Crap.
Seriously.
I'm coming. Seems like he ran right back to that hook. Oh no, he's over there. I can see him chasing the other person. So she's probably popped this pallet then. Does it look like she ran? No, this one's still up. So I need to do like a day probably playing all the different killers. Because when I first started, I would play like the new killers kind of as they came out to see what they did and how like their skills and things kind of worked. But that's something I haven't done since I've come back because I haven't played for over a year. It was actually, I noticed the 10th anniversary event was going on. I was like, oh cool, like I haven't played DBD in a long time, and I was kind of looking for one of those games to just jump into when you got a little bit of time and you know you can play like 1 or 2 matches. And I ended up actually getting re-addicted to the game, so here I am still playing. Oh, Fucking Christ. Oof. It's like, can he travel under the ground and see you all the time? Hmm. So she's gonna do the clock thing there.
Very clever.
Okay. He's got like some crazy long range attacks too.
Unfortunate.
That's one sound that I don't get. Like, does that mean he just untunneled? And you hear that across the whole map? Or is that... Nope. Oof.
Come on.
Enough games.
Oh. Looks like he might be coming right here. Oh, maybe not.
Appreciate it.
Oh crap, he unhooked himself. Okay. Nice. You could get generator over there. I think he's got a pretty big tear radius.
Prepare yourself. Very clever.
Well, you don't have to run this far away. It's chasing the other girl. Oh, he's supposed to be chasing that other girl. Can't see them, but... Oh, he left her. Where was that other door? Wasn't fully paying attention there. I know there's one like directly over there. I thought it was somewhere behind me, but it doesn't look like there's a door there at all. Oh, here we go.
Your time draws near.
That's pretty close. Oh no! Well, he grabbed her and just popped her head right off. That's crazy. I guess no flashlight can save that.
Where am I?
Well. Okay. No, I gotta go up here, I think, yeah. Knock yourself a deliverance. Okay, we'll do these first. Blind the killer 6 times. Okay. We gotta repair a lot of generators though first. Before we can do that one. He's back. Damn, that person's probably pissed off. They were so close to making it out. Yeah, I know, right? Sorry if I didn't notice the chat right away. I was like zoned right in there. How you doing, Sly? Thanks for hopping in, checking out the stream. But yeah, I'm just trying to kill some time until September. You know, like, that's the only games that I'm super excited for is Valheim and Dragon Wilds. Like, it's kind of sucks that they drop like back to back, you know, the 9th and the 15th. Like, good old DVD. Yeah, they're quick matches. I've been looking for something that's just like, you know, you drop in, play a few matches, you're done. I mean, obviously when I'm streaming, it's a little bit longer than a couple matches, but and I got addicted. And I just happened to see that they were doing the 10th anniversary event. And yeah, I was like, oh, that's cool. And then here I am now re-addicted to DBD. I haven't thought about it. I quit like a year and a half ago because like every game I was in was completely toxic. The players didn't play. The killers would like tunnel and camp, and it didn't seem like a fun time. But I've been having quite a bit of fun playing it so far, killing time. Yeah, that'll be a big thing. Valheim and Dragon Wilds, and then I've got a couple other little indie games that I grabbed, like Ball X Pit. That's pretty fun, like a roguelike. And I got this other one just because it was on sale for like $3, and it's called Shell Diver. You're like a little turtle and you collect shells, like swimming through the ocean. I don't know how good it's gonna be, but everyone said they really enjoyed it. But it was like a short 4-hour game. But for $3, I was like, I'll play that one day and just have fun with it. You know me, turtles. I was like, oh, I'm in. It's, you know, not very hard to get me into a game that has turtles. Yeah, Valheim, Dragon Wilds. I might play Pal World, but I think that's out now. So I'm not sure if I'll get fully into that or not. But just because I know that you've got that server with those other people that you play with, and you guys kind of play a little bit later at night, and I've kind of adjusted my schedule to be more morning-ish, kind of. I'm usually in bed by like 12 o'clock. Other than the last couple nights, I can admit I was playing Diablo 4. Because I wanted to finally check out the new campaign, because I knew you said you weren't too interested in it, so I finally opened it up and started playing through that. And because it was the new season, I skipped the first one, like the first season where it came out. So I've been playing that a little bit. Oh, Pal World's on Friday, okay. I gotta make my chat bigger here, I can't. My old blind eyes are having a hard time reading it off the laptop here. Because I don't have 2 screens, because I'm set up in my living room, right? So I got these really long extension cords so I can bring my mic and my camera over here, and then even a really long extension cord, like they're 15 feet, like each of them, so I could bring my cords across the room. So, but I'm using a laptop in front of me for the chat, and it's... fuck. It's hard to read. I'm surprised you didn't see me there. Okay, someone else has got her. Or him, I guess it's Leon that was on the hook. Power World's on Friday, yeah. I mean, that was a really good game. I loved Power World the first time I played through it, so I probably will. Oh, I also grabbed Necesse, or Necess, or whatever the hell that game's called. Because I was looking for a survival game to kind of kill time until September. Again, I know Power World is out, but... Yeah, new time. Yeah, I had to do it. Whoopsies.
That's not.
I was playing. I did one other stream, like a retro stream, playing a PS1 game, beating it on expert to finish up my achievements for it, and that gaming chair, like, I just really realized how terrible that is on your posture, and how, like, it just felt like my spine was like compressing into my herniated discs. So after sitting there, it was only like a small, like 2.5 hour, 3 hour stream. My whole back was on fire, and I'm like, oh, I cannot do this. You know, and I always thought that chair was not a problem because I streamed on that for years. You know, like I used that chair probably for 5 to 10 years, but there's a good chance that that did more damage to me and hurt me than it ever did help me, because now that my back is injured, do I ever feel it? So do yourself a favor and never buy a gaming chair, honestly. And I know I've seen that a lot. Like, other people are like, these are terrible for your posture. Like, you're going to give your back problems. And I was like, always like, yeah, whatever, man. I got my cool green chair. But yeah, I definitely feel it. You know, now that I'm an old man. But yeah, now that I'm sitting on the couch, like, I can game like I normally would and not have to worry too much. I don't think there's many generators left. This is the last one. There's maybe 2, maybe 3. Whoops.
Oops.
Killer's coming now. Oh, he's attacking the other girl. This killer's kind of freaky too. It's the Friday Night at Freddy's or whatever that is. And he's creepy looking. Oh, she got owned right there. Okay. See if I can get up here and help. Oh, she's pulled off right away. Okay, I didn't even need to help. See if I can find one of the exit doors.
Won't be doing that again.
He's wasting his time here. He can't really do anything else. What? Oh no. Uh-oh.
He's down.
Is it because I had the axe to me, maybe? Whew. Thank you, thank you. Where'd the other girl go?
Back to it then.
Okay. Oh, she's like, no, give me your healing points. Yeah, you're paying for 8 players, but only have approximately six members. And that's, I can't remember, is Pal World one of those games like I could play solo in my own world and bring my character over? Because like again, most of my game time's mostly during the day, so I could play during the day and then maybe like jump in and play with you guys a little bit. But again, I haven't been gaming quite as much at night. I do everything during the morning, do all my gaming, and then, you know, when the wife comes home, I make dinner, and then I usually give her the TV so she can relax and decompress. She's actually been playing a little bit of this with me, and suffering. But other than that, I don't jump on quite as much. But if I could play during the day and do my own thing, and then, you know, jump in for a couple hours with you guys, then that might be pretty decent. But yeah, I'd get really behind if I can't like play all night kind of thing. You know, obviously every once in a while I can do that, and she loves reading and stuff too, but can't remember either, to be honest. I know there's something called a global pal box that allows you to bring your pals world to world. Okay. I'll have to do a little bit of research before Friday and see if that's possible. Because again, I might start playing it, like I said, kind of in the day, and, you know, level myself up a little bit, so that way when you guys play and you're kind of doing your thing, then I can pop in and maybe help you explore the world and, you know, get some things or get some pals or whatever. But I know with our time schedules are a little bit different. I've been trying to go to bed at a decent time just so my sleep isn't all messed up, because with the heat wave and stuff we had here, oh, my sleep was completely butchered there for a while. I wasn't getting any sleep, and I've had issues with cortisol. I don't know if you know much about that, but they suggest sleeping at certain times and, you know, getting proper rest and not messing up your schedule too much, because it's just worse on my fibro and my psoriasis. So I've been trying to keep all that in check and eat a lot better and all that kind of stuff. And oh, I'm definitely interested to play. Yeah, with the time. Even when we play Valheim and stuff, like, I'm either gonna have to flip my schedule or something, otherwise we won't have very many hours to just jam it. And I feel like when that comes out, I'm just gonna want to be like non-stop Valheiming. Because that game, I don't know what it is about that game, I just love it. You just easily waste like 6 to 8 hours in it, no problem. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to bring chat bigger.
I hate whatever this is.
There we go. I can read that a lot better now. Although it's not on dark mode, and I don't like that. Killer spawned really close to us. Hell? Usually he's on the other side of the map, not like directly beside you. Oh, that person got picked up. They didn't not even see he's coming. I don't know if he went into a locker and got picked up, or he's just pulled off the back of a generator, but oh no. I think it's the trapper.
Seriously.
Okay, that person just got clapped, so maybe I can go over in here and help. Or are they camping? Oh, kind of seems like they're camping. Oh, he's big camping.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, no dark mode, yeah. Well, it's an older laptop. It's technically my dad's. He had some issues with it. It's like on Windows 8. And he sent it to me to like kind of fix it, and it's just old and outdated because it's on Windows 8 and it can't really run much else. So, but it's good for pulling up chat. I think I should still be able to put it in dark mode though.
Thanks.
Is he still camping? My lord. Right there. Come on. Blinded him. Gave him a little bit of a flashbang. I don't think you like that. Yeah, Windows 8. He bought it a long time ago. He's kind of like the where's the Facebook kind of person, you know, like he never really got into computers, kind of that old era. He doesn't have like tablets or anything. He has an iPod, but that was as far as he kind of went into the world of that kind of stuff. Like he still has our old, I don't even know what Windows that would be on, but like my original desktop that I played like Diablo 1 and Diablo 2 on, like that's the computer, like desktop that he has. And so he bought this laptop, but again, don't use it for too much other than pirating some movies and shows. And now I'm also using it for YouTube chat. Yeah, I appreciate you coming by. It's going to take quite a bit to get 4,000 watch hours is what I need, because I already have the subscribers to be in the partner program. So I just need to... Oh, he's over there, okay. Get 4,000 watch hours, but that's like crazy, but each person in here, it counts that as watch time. So if I stream for 4 hours and have 5 people here, right, like you get a decent amount of watch time. So I just need to do the thing, be consistent, make no excuses, and just do it every day. And then once it's partnered and stuff, then I'll probably do some bigger like long form content and actually make some videos, tutorials and stuff like that for the games I'm really enjoying. But then there's actually like ad revenue and stuff like that. I think once I hit 3,000 watch hours, I get like the equivalent of Twitch with I think they're called memberships on here instead of subscriptions, because the normal you know, follow button on here is a subscription, and then the like paid thing is a membership, and you have like different levels, just kind of like Twitch. But I don't completely know much about that because I've never really obviously had that, but that's what I'm trying to do right now. Just grinding a bunch of live streams, unlock all of that kind of stuff, and then I'll tinker with like more videos and making shorts and all that stuff, so then it actually like goes towards something. Because otherwise, if you're not really partnered, you don't really get ad revenue or anything on a lot of that other stuff, so. Hell yeah, even if they don't watch, that's okay. Appreciate any of the support, you know? Even just like a tab up on a window, mute the website, that's okay. I mean, I'm a pretty boring old guy at this point, you know? Just like to chill and play games. It's not like the old days where I'm like dabbing and screaming and yelling and... I mean, maybe sometimes, but yeah, I feel like I don't quite have as much energy in me as I did once upon a time. This guy's the trapper, and I know I'm gonna say this, and then it's gonna find me, but I haven't seen any of his traps on the floor. Just weird. Because this map would be brutal for it, because there's so much long grass. You barely even be able to see that crap. Oh, hell yeah. Run! Killer's not on you, so keep running. Oh no. Oh, they have Noed. Horse uses his traps right at the end. I don't know if I should go for the save or not. He's probably camping her hard. He's already camping before. Oh, no, they got her off. They're like hiding in the corner, healing each other. You're gonna get clapped again. Come on. Run. Blinded him. Just save that chick's life. Killer was right on her butthole. Oh, maybe I can't say that on YouTube. Whew. That was a little risky, I think. It was a little risky. If he would have put more traps down, he probably would have got us there, right? Like, that's... Yeah, 206,000 blood points. Ooh, 230? I'll take that. That's why I've been playing. I think that's why I'm so addicted, because you get all these extra blood points during the event. So there's 2-time blood points, and then there's also extra points for the event being on. And then also because survivors, you need more of them to start a game. There's, yeah, 0.75. Sometimes that's like 1.2. So like, yeah, you're almost getting 3 times the blood points right now. So if I can level up all my characters to prestige 3, which does take a lot. It's about 1 million blood points for each prestige on a character, but then each time you do that, you get their level 1, level 2, and level 3 perks. So if you have them all finished off, then you're good to go, right? So that's kind of the nice thing about having that. Good save, good save. Excellent flash. Yeah. I've been running around with a flashlight trying to get a little bit better with it because I never used to, but since the event, I only have 22 left actually, but I've gotten all these extra flashlights inside like the blood point wall. So I've just been ripping them like every match. And they just come in so clutch because anytime he picks them up, you can flash them so that they'll drop the actual killer, or not the killer, sorry, the killer will drop the survivor. Or there are perks to stop that though, and quite a few seem to be running them lately because you'll stand there and you'll try to flash them, and all of a sudden they'll just clap you in the face, and you won't, because it pops up in the right side like when you get the stun because you get extra points for it. But that does suck when they're running that perk and you're like, okay, he's not gonna see me, I'm gonna flash him. And then you just get clapped. You're like, oh no. And then sure enough, you usually look and they've got Lightborn. You're like, okay. Sneaky. Yeah, it's fun to be streaming again. I did really miss it, honestly. I just, for the longest time, I couldn't really keep up with it, just with my body and everything, because, I mean, well, I've told you that before, but sometimes I play games for like 30 minutes to an hour, and I'm just done. I'm like, oh, I'm so sore. But you just been still grinding a lot of Destiny? Dun, 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 dun.
I hate whatever this is.
The good, oh, the old man eggs creeping in on top of the, oh, bing bong, okay. Bing bong. Oh, crap. Oh.
Hey!
Yeah, not rushing. I mean, you still got quite a bit of time, right? Because you said they were gonna keep it open for as long as they could and not really just derail it. At least they made like things nice for you guys to go back and gave you some content to play and gave you hard challenges and all that stuff. So for the people that really loved and supported Destiny all that time, get like one last hoorah with it, you know? Oh crap. He makes the Jenny pop when he puts people on a hook. I was the only twit doing a Jenny, so you'll know where I am. Someone else grabbed her there. Is there a Jenny up in here? Okay. Mine is lit up with the wire trap though, so I'll know if at least he goes to that back corner. Oh crap.
Really?
The plans to turn the servers off, but the live service has been officially discontinued as of Thursday. I think that's the last patch update. Oof. Crap. Let's find someone else. 300 to 400 people more are gone. Yeah, I mean I gotta wrap up, right? They can't continue to pay all those people if they know like it's done. You know, makes sense. It sucks though, like because I know that was a game that a lot of people loved, put a lot of time into, and it's one of those things you probably hope kind of goes on forever and ever, right? But that game always seemed to have a lot of bugs and issues and things they didn't fix and stuff like that all the time, so maybe that's a part of it too. And I heard Marathon wasn't doing too good, right? Like that kind of flopped. That's pretty good though, 90 to 100k players on Steam. Because I know Destiny before used to have like a crazier console. I'm at numbers, right? So like, I mean, if there's 100k on Steam, there's probably at least that many on the consoles as well, right? So that's pretty awesome. It's crazy that a game can even have that many people playing and they're like, yeah, we just gotta kind of give up on it. But like, it shows that there's obviously quite a big amount of people that love the game still. Where are these other generators? What is that? I heard a sound. And I don't know what it is. Is someone subscribed or something? Thank you for that. I heard like a little padong. But it didn't show me anything, so I appreciate it if you did. Oof. 5K already. It seemed like a pretty fun game. Like, I watched some people play it. Yeah, do you hear the little bit ding too? I was like a little ba-dong. I can hear you breathing behind me. You creep. There's another door over here somewhere. There we go.
That was bloody close.
See ya. Trying to make sure everyone at least goes to the other door and kind of gets out. Kind of messing around though, because that other door isn't opened on that other side. Someone's healing that other girl in the other corner, and like half the timer tick down is already gone. Like, they might all die if they don't hurry up. So they didn't open the other door. Come on. Yes. Where's the rest? 1, 2. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Well. See ya. Let me see if I can, YouTube Studio. No, I don't know. It doesn't. Oh, I did get one subscriber, but it didn't tell me the name. So maybe that's why it didn't actually have a pop up, but the sound still went off. Because I know I technically have an alert set up for it, but it doesn't really give me any information about it. I have to tinker with that. Twitch was a lot more streamlined with a lot of that stuff. YouTube does have some of it, but so I'm assuming my notification went off. Let me see, maybe oh, you know what? I think I had it underneath everything else. On my stream side, so I think that should do that now. Because when I redid this game, I put everything on top, so I had to recalibrate my webcam and everything, so it was all sitting on top of it. So it might have showed something. Just in my actual subscriber list on YouTube, it doesn't tell me who, like, the last one was. I don't think it's can pull the information quite as good, like how Twitch would, where it basically puts everything in a list for you, and he's like, here's your last couple people that have subscribed and stuff. Yeah, the good old crouch spam to communicate. It's all you got. Like, thank you, thank you. I was like, yes, good job. Go, let's go. And then you also have, you can point, and you can also, like, be like, come here. That's all you got, so. You gotta be able to communicate with the little bit you got, right? But yeah, maybe there's something I can log into on this laptop through Stream Elements to pull that information for me. So that'd be nice. Again, I have to kind of tinker with that stuff a little bit. I've got it very, very bare bones. Even my layout, like, there's not really anything going on here, so. But that's all kind of in due time, you know what I mean? Like, I'll get all that going. But I just wanted to get on and make sure I'm streaming first and slowly upgrade all that stuff at night, you know, and I got like an hour or two. Although I was looking at the prices of Photoshop and stuff now. Whoo, I used to pay like $14.99 a month for it, like just to have Photoshop and like all that other stuff. And it's now like $49.99, like their most basic subscription. I was like, holy crap. Because they've put more of it together, so you can't like pick and choose and just get like one thing, and even if you do, you're still paying like a really high price. I was like, oh yeah, right, buddy. So I mean, I know there's those other things like Photopea and like other things like that that are more like your free kind of style of Photoshop. Because that's another thing I need to make too, is like thumbnails and quick stuff like that, even for my live streams. Because I already know what I'm playing, you know, make them a little more appealing to click. Because right now, I think if you find my stream in the list, it just shows like what you're looking at now, kind of thing. Which, you know, everyone else has got these like fancy thumbnails and banners and stuff like that. So if I want more people to click them, I should probably, you know, make stuff like that. Like I said, one thing at a time, right? Just getting back into the groove of streaming first.
Whatever this is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's Jason, too. She hid in the locker and got picked out of there immediately. Oh, man. I'm gonna wait for the heartbeat to go away just so I don't drop down onto his head by accident. think he might be coming upstairs. Is he camping her? Could be camping her. Oh, he's camping her. Woo! Come on. Move it, Chicky Poo. Still right here, though. So I wasn't sure. Sometimes, like, I've had a lot of, like, really campy killers lately. The second you pull some off the hook, they just go right back for that person. They're like, oh, I'm gonna get him. Yeah, exactly. Have a couple thumbnails, you know? Because then, you know, if you were watching it afterwards, kind of like what I did with Power World, that was real basic. Just, you know, Power World, day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you know? Quickly go in and edit the text a little bit every day. Take, like, you know, not very long. Plus, once I have my format set up, then I can just rip it really quick. Have like a little live thing up in the corner so people know it's like an older live broadcast, that kind of stuff too. I think there's only that one generator up here. She did finish it. This person's on a Jenny over here. Oh no, they're breaking a totem. Oh, Thog thickened up. It might be here. He might be here. Oh, he's got the Feng Meng. Okay, there is a generator right there, but... What the hell? There's one. You just staring at her? What's going on there?
That's not.
What the hell?
Really?
Yeah, really is right. Goddamn noob. Okay. Oh, he went upstairs. What the hell? Why?
Wait, no!
Oh, wow. He got me through the window with that. My God.
Back off!
Good Jason is honestly like frightening. If they're good at chucking those things, you just get ravaged. Oh, he just picked her up out of a locker. He might greedily come back. Oh. Hopefully she doesn't bring him over here. Crap. I just brought him over here. Maybe not. Come on, Nancy. Crap. Nice. Ooh. Yeah, a good Jason is honestly I've had a few Jasons just honestly obliterate my team. Because if they can hit with those spears or whatever the hell he's throwing, it's painful. The killer actually said GG. Wow. I don't see that almost in any
Got to find
of my matches. Okay, so we're gonna finish leveling Lori here. She need 47 levels. 48, 49. She's got a cool perk. Decisive Strike, which is pretty nice. This one right here. Yeah, so when you're unhooked, the next 60 seconds when the killer picks you up, like off the ground or anything like that, you can hit a special skill check, and it stuns the killer for 4 seconds, which is really nice. I think you can only use it once or twice, though. But I like playing Lara Croft. Okay, it's only 3 o'clock. Still got lots of time. Because I'm going to try making these burger tacos tonight. Never tried it before. I've seen it online a few different times and it kind of has me interested. It's basically you take like your smaller tortilla and then you take some like raw meat with all your spices, whatever, and you basically squish that into the tortilla and then you cook that meat down and then it warms everything up, gets the tortilla nice and hot. And then you just drop like your lettuce, your tomato, your cheese, and all that stuff in there, and you fold it up like a taco. And then I also made a nice like truffle aioli for it. Because we had these burgers in Montreal that had this really good truffle aioli, and ever since then I think about this burger place, and so I've been trying to make like the sauce and things that made that burger so good, just so I can eat stuff like that at home instead of going out and getting fast food. But I mean, if I was ever in Montreal again, I would definitely get patty slaps again. So good. So good. It's a good thing I don't live in Montreal, otherwise I might be eating that like every day. Like, because you know me, and chat knows me in general, like poutines and burgers, like those are two of my favorite things, and I've eaten probably at every burger or poutine place around just to like test it to see if it's any better than the normal ones that I eat. And this place hands down is like the best burgers we've ever had. Like when we were in Montreal, I think we ate there 3 times. Yeah. We were only there for like 2 days. Oh, bing bong. Bing bong.
Wait, no!
Oh, no flash. He might have Lightborn though. That is where that perk comes from, is that character. So, I hear him walking around. One came this way. Yeah, I've been cooking a lot lately just because I did some tests and diabetes and stuff runs in my family, so I'm like right on the edge of kind of having it. So I've been trying to cut out all those extra sugars and stuff. Not that I was a big sugar eater in the first place, but like pretty much all food has it in it now. You know, even like your Montreal steak seasoning or, you know, like all that kind of stuff. Like it's got a bunch of sugar in it. So I've been making pretty much everything at home lately, my own sauces and everything, just to kind of take out some of those more shitty ingredients that really don't add anything to it other than killing myself sooner. So not seeming to help a lot. I even thought about... Oh, my screen just blacked out there. I thought the killer quit. Yeah, that's been helping a lot, so... Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say. I got distracted when my screen blacked out there. I was going to say that I've even thought about doing like a cooking channel. I would obviously do that on the side more so, but... Because that one would be a lot harder to get partner on, because it'd be a fresh account with no subscribers, and the benefit of this account is I've had it for so long that tons of people from Twitch subscribe to it if I ever made content and stuff, right? So I don't have to worry about the subscriber portion of it. But I love making food and eating better and, you know, saving money too, because food is astronomically expensive now. So to be able to save a great deal of money and make myself better food, it's like a big benefit. So the only thing that sucks is, you know, when you're in the middle of a heat wave, and I mean, last week was terrible. It's cooled up a little bit, but we're still at like 70 to 80% humidity. So that's quite painful still. Oh, she's being camped. That little yellow bar that's underneath her shows that the killer's camping her. So she's going to be able to unhook herself right here when that yellow bar fills up. If she notices. Come on. Oh, she just let herself die. She had the unhook bar though. That sucks.
Oh. Brilliant.
It's pretty close to me. I might get railed here trying, but we're gonna try to open this door. Just camping. Oh no. The other person is probably gonna get clapped. Hey, Stone Arrow, how's it going? How you been? I saved him though. I mean, kind of. I mean, I attempted to save him. He's probably dying right now though. Wow, that's toxic as fuck. Oh, he's like, come on. Do you think he'll pick him up though and not let him out? Oh no. Nice run. Jeez. I thought he was gonna play with him there. Just a dong 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 dong. Yeah, he must. I think he had decisive strike. I should have looked because he wasn't finished his skill check yet, and all of a sudden he was just dropped on his feet. So something had to happen there. Okay, so we're 2400 XP, so that's not bad. Getting super close to being able to get another character because I've been just taking advantages of this event because they have everything half off. So instead of paying like 9,000 shards for these characters, they're only 4,500. Other than this one, because he was recently dropped, so I don't know if he's just worth more shards or they just didn't put him on quite as much of a discount. But still got 3 to go at the 4,500 and then just the one at this 6,750. So I think I'm going to get Tori, though, because out of the 4 that I don't have, she seems to have the best perks. I think. I mean, I haven't played the game in over a year and a bit, but looking at just what they have, she seemed to be the best one left, so. And then I've obviously got all these other ones, like Eleven and Dustin and Michonne and Rick, but, like, they're all paid ones, so, like, the only way to get them is with Auric cells or whatever, and I already bought Nicolas Cage and Lara Croft, and Nicolas Cage is a hilarious character. He's almost terrible in a way, but like he constantly screams all the time, and I don't know, it's just really funny. He does still have some pretty good perks that you could probably put to your advantage, but the killer will be like running towards you and you'll just be like, ah, ah, ah. I don't know. It's just kind of like saying, hello, I'm right here, come get me. So I'm not sure how I quite feel about him, but he's definitely a funny character to have. That's kind of cool. Costume on Meg there. She's like a... That's probably from the D&D chapter. Because they brought in 2 D&D characters, like a survivor and then a killer, the Lich. I've only played against the Lich once, though. So... It's the only thing, there's so many killers that I've missed because I took a year and a bit, maybe even almost 2 years off this game, and when I play against them, I have no clue what they're doing or their abilities, because the Lich seemed really cool. You could like teleport across the map and stuff. But yeah, we got destroyed because again, I just had never played against it. Oh, I guess she didn't want to be here. It's been 74 years. I know, since the last live stream. I actually looked at my last comment there right before Ozzy had passed. It was February of 2024. So I honestly haven't streamed for 2 years because that was the last thing I was doing right before he got sick there, as I was actually trying to stream on YouTube. And I think I did like 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks or something like that. And then, yeah, life just got a little bit crazy because after Ozzy passed, my dad messaged me like the next day, and my grandfather had to be moved from where he was staying in the retirement home to like hospice, and he was passing, so I had to take care of all his stuff and all that kind of thing. And then that went on for a few months. Like he's still toughed it out for a bit in hospice, and I went up and visited him every day. And I don't know, those things just happening back to back kind of like changed my perspective. And as well too, like at the time I was still on Twitter because like they're paying for posts and stuff like that, and people were so toxic on there when I said that my grandfather was passing, and I might be a little bit off there. People are like, good, and like the amount of comments that were just like so toxic. I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna bow out of the internet. I guess I did for almost 2 years. Like I've barely been on social media, barely done anything, but I miss content creation, just hanging out, playing games and stuff like that. So Twitter's such a cess. It is, but I mean all of them are, because even like Instagram or Facebook, like if you look at the comments, people are like, the only thing people like to say is negative stuff, like it's like, well, I don't like your opinion, you're a fucking cucklord or whatever, it's just like, holy crap, like what is it with people? Like, and I get it, everyone's opinions differ, but for simple things like video games and stuff like that, someone be like, oh, go jump off a bridge, like, you like that game? Like, what's wrong with you? You're like, what do you mean? It's just a game. Like, if you don't like it, just like shut up, walk away. Like, I don't understand. It's like definitely gotten way different.
Are you here?
So I just don't feel things were quite as bad before. Like you had, like say for example, like 1 out of every 100 was like rotten or whatever, but now I feel it's like 1 in 10 people are on there just to be rotten. It's like, holy crap. And two, I was really focusing on health because my fibro and my herniated discs in my spine were just giving me some terrible problems. But thankfully I can sit longer now and I'm not having as bad problems. But like I do get up every day and I do stretches and like almost like a little bit of, not necessarily full yoga or anything like that, but I do like certain stretches and certain things to make sure that I'm trying to keep all of that not compressed or... Oh, this is Freddy. Yeah. I haven't played a Freddy in a long time. What do you think of DBD these days? I noticed I seen you playing it one night there, Stone Arrow. Oh, they got her off. Okay. Okay, someone's creeping around over there. I do like this map. It's kind of cool. I don't know what it came from. I think maybe like the Xenomorph DLC, but I think it's kind of cool and creepy. Every couple months. The event is super survivor oriented for sure. I've just been playing in the normal mode, to be honest, because it usually has more of a survivor bonus. So instead of getting no extra blood points, I'm getting like an extra 1.25, or sometimes it's like even higher, like almost 2 on top of the 2 times blood points. So it's been quite nice, just because I'm trying to get all my characters up to P3 just so I have all their perks. That's been my main goal. Sitting over here just doing the downward facing dog all day long. I'm stretching, brother. That is a good one technically for like your spine, but a lot of it is basically like a wake up routine for lymphatic drainage and stuff as well. I know that sounds really silly, but basically it's just like small hops, and then just a lot of stretches to kind of loosen out your body. Because with like my fibro and everything, there's a lot of inflammation. So I've been trying to do stuff to keep my inflammation down, just so it doesn't, like, I don't get bad, right? You know, because like this might be TMI, but you know, you go to wipe your butt sometimes, and like I could pull my whole back because I wake up and I'm stiff, like stiff as a fucking board, like not in a good way. But my whole back feels like it's ready to rip. But if I wake up and do like the hops and those stretches and all that kind of stuff, it loosens everything up, so it's not quite as tight. And I found that I haven't been pulling or ripping my back quite as often as I was before, because... Where is he? Ah, fuck. That was terrible of me. Whoa. Okay. I don't remember him having a weird long-range attack like that. Slowly working towards that too. I got them all unlocked, just slowly working towards P3 everyone I instantly bought. And P3, so did I. I grabbed Shane. He seemed like an interesting character. But that's, with this event going on, I was able to get things a lot cheaper for shards. Blood pools, oh, they're ground projectiles, okay. Yeah, I didn't expect him to do that. I seen it fly out and was like, okay, whatever. But that's what I mean. I haven't played in so long that so many things have changed. Oh crap.
Just a little further.
Oh, he's just gonna be slugging. No, 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 don't go for me, don't go for me. I'm not healed, go for the other girl. Thank you. You can also use those in fake pallets at the same time. Don't gotta use add-ons, and he can like remote detonate his fake pallets to injure you. Wow. Oh. She was turned around looking the other way. Jesus. Yeah, I know I suck, but I miss OG Freddy. Just watching people run around with broken necks. Yeah, that was kind of funny. That still happens, though, it looks like. It doesn't feel the same. He seems more powerful, to be honest. Jason, good Jasons seem pretty good too. What the fuck? Where was that other door? I think it's over here somewhere. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's along the left. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I guess I was in that mode and I wasn't shaking quite the same. Yeah, Jason can. If they're good with the, like, throw, oof, that is brutal. The Xenomorph was kind of interesting.
Wait, no! Cheers.
I'm not messing around. I'm leaving. Maybe that's rude, but... I've gone for a lot of people, and a lot of people have left me. Or like you go save someone and then they just run away and they instantly just leave the thing and you're like, damn it, why did I go try and save them? But yeah, I've still got a lot to level. So I've got like the bottom half kind of done. And then the characters I used to use, Michaela and Meg, they're done. Nia, Feng, but oh, and Yui. I just have Yui mostly because I bought this Mikasa costume a long time ago, and I was like, yes, Attack on Titan. The funny thing is I don't even really use her that much. When I first started playing again, I did, but then I grabbed this character, and I don't know, I haven't stopped using her, so... Is your shoulder and everything all healed up? I know you said you're doing pretty good the last time I talked to you there, but I wasn't sure if that came back or not. I was a Jake main because of his ponytail cosmetic. Yeah, I got a little lame ponytail too. I chopped all my hair off because my hair was like down past my nipples. I don't know if you're allowed to say that on YouTube. There's so many rules here. But a lot of it is kind of dead, so I chopped a bunch of it off. So it only sits to like here now. Just like touching my shoulders. Mostly good now. I don't think I'll ever be 100%, but as good as possible. Back in the gym, just fine. Instead of lifting heavy ass weights, now I just gotta, yeah, be smart about it, yeah. Because I mean, when you build everything else around it too, like, because that's the same thing for me, like with my back and the spine, like I had to build the other muscles around those areas so there's not as much pressure on there. And that's helped quite a lot. Because then I'm not relying on my weak area to do as much. Like, obviously, I still do stuff with it, so it's not completely weak, but if everything else is built up around it, then it can kind of fill the void and take some of that weight for me. But I'm glad that's gotten good for you. And I understand how that is. It's like, it'll never be 100%, but, you know, it's good. And that's what you can hope for, just so that you're able to function and you're not in pain, like, every day. Like, that's awesome. Oh, fucking bing bong. Bing bong. Oh, he's got the quick bing bong. He came in and out of that really fast. I'm gonna get murdered here. Oh, he's using Lightborn. Rest in pepperonis. Yeah, one of my problems was I was doing chest and back 1-to-1 when I should have been doing 2 times back. Yeah, to 1 time chest. Apparently my back was a little weaker than it should have been. So my front muscles were, yeah, having to work harder to compensate, yeah. And I mean, that's just stuff you end up realizing, right? And then you're better in tune with like how you feel, and usually now that you've felt like that happened to you, you should be able to like feel when it might happen, you know, you can lessen off or, you know, not fully tear or rip it. Because I mean, that's one thing for me with fibro, like I am so aware of my body, and I'll feel like that tension before anything rips or tears, and I'm like, okay, let's move the other way and get away from that, you know? How's the stream, by the way? Is it not laggy or choppy or anything like that? I'm watching kind of an older laptop, so it doesn't look the greatest. I think it's okay, but it's hard to tell.
You're a lifesaver.
There's a shit out of the bottom one. Yeah, that's something I gotta fix too. Pretty plain Jane, no layout or anything going on right now. And I gotta get all my alerts and stuff working, and YouTube's a little bit different. They're really strict too with copyright, so I was taking a peek, and even any game that is basically like has its soundtrack or anything on Spotify, you pretty much get clapped midstream. It won't take it down, but it'll put like a content filter on it, and then from there, I mean, I don't have monetization right now, but for example, like say I was playing a game where I got hit with the monetization live, any ad revenue you gain during that stream is a hit like against you. And then you can mute it and stuff afterwards, but anything you would gain during that live stream would get taken away. Even for this game, I guess. Thankfully, it has a streamer mode though, so I can turn off any of the copyrighted sounds, which is nice, but not all games have that. And there's, like, for example, I was taking a peek at Warhammer Space Marine, because I've always heard really good things about the first 2 games, and that they're really fun to play, but I guess all the cinematics and all the music and everything like that get flagged. Even same for, I was looking up Diablo 4, and people were saying the same thing, like, you can get flagged for playing that game, because as much as everything isn't like a copyrighted sound, I guess all their classical, like, orchestral Music does have... He's gonna be coming though. I guess that's all copyrighted, so then you still get flagged. So you gotta, like, basically almost every game you can't play with music, which is kind of sucks, like, if you're playing a brand new story game, because I feel like music and all of that has, like, a really big part in, like, the feel and vibes of a game. So I just gotta be really, really careful with what I play. And that's one thing, I don't know, you never really had to think about on Twitch, like, you just kind of played. Because, yeah, like, they'd mute your VOD or whatever the hell, but, like, there wasn't, like, any big hits to your channel or anything like that. Other than that, everything else is fairly similar, but I feel like that's the big thing. I do miss Twitch, and I wish I wouldn't have got myself fucking banned, but it is what it is. Can't really do anything about it now. At the time, it was necessary. Because that was when I, before I had that job, and so I ran those 2 accounts 24/7, and yeah, I got clapped pretty hard for it. Thankfully, the only good thing was I didn't get my main account banned. Like, they only banned the side account. The only problem is the second I go live on my main account, it'll get hit. I do try, though, every 6 months or whatever, I do apply to get it, try and get unbanned. They keep denying me, but I'll always try. And then, who knows, maybe one day I'll get lucky. So I just feel like, at the end of the day, like, as much as YouTube is got a lot of people on here, I feel like more people watch, like, the shorts and the long form content, and there's not as many people here for live streams. I mean, it doesn't help that the system of viewing the streams and everything is kind of, I don't know, it just doesn't look as good as Twitch. You can't, like, search by game and live only. Like, it's, unless you physically go to the gaming category, scroll down, find the game, click that, see all the streamers that are live there. So I feel like it makes it just a tiny bit harder. I don't know if I'll be able to finish this in time. Damn it.
Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I hear him lurking around me.
Wait, no!
Yeah, like same. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like I feel like maybe they're not quite as worried about it because finding long form content in the shorts is probably their main thing. It's their main driver. So the live stuff probably is just falls underneath all of that. Figured he'd bolt right over here. Don't hear him though. He's chasing her. Okay. These two jets were so close together. I don't think we're getting out. The weird thing too about YouTube streaming is you can stream twice. I didn't turn this option on, but you can stream in this landscape, and then you can also stream like set up as like a short, both at the same time. So I found like in a lot of the categories, you have both streams going on at once. So it's like kind of clogging up some of the categories as well. Let's see if I could find Hatch. Oh, nice. Bye. The other thing too, kind of with me with like liking retro games and stuff like that, there's no real category for that. And so like if I'm playing like old Soul Calibur or anything like that, you know what I mean? Like you'd be at the bottom, someone would have to scroll through that whole list unless I just happen to come up inside other people's recommended. So I feel like it's a lot harder to be found on here if you're not playing like games that are higher up on the list or whatever, because who the hell is going to scroll all the way down to the bottom to find that game to see that people are even playing that? Because that is one game, I don't know, I've had a weird itch to play as Soul Calibur 2. I have no clue why, but so I've been thinking about doing that between now and September, you know, before Valheim and Dragon Wilds come out. Between this, because again, I think this event goes until, yeah, it's got 8 more days, so probably at the end of this event I might take a little bit of a break from this game and play some other things. Because like I said, I did grab Necess, a survival like pixel kind of game that looked like fun to play, and I'll probably play that Shell Diver game. And I also bought Ball X Bit a little bit ago, and that's really fun too. But mostly just killing time until Valheim and Dragon Wilds come out fully. And then I've been thinking about playing some retro too, but like, yeah, like I said, being found on here playing retro would be really hard unless there's just a part of, you know, that I don't understand about YouTube. Maybe my live stream gets promoted to a lot of people that like retro things or watch a lot of retro games, but yeah, streamer privilege. Yeah, it just knew. It was like, here's the hatch. I actually find the hatch quite a lot. Now that I said that, though, I probably will never find the hatch again. You're ready to be a Viking. September can't come quick enough. I know, right? As soon as I got that announcement, I was like, oh, yes, finally. Like I said, I think the only thing that kind of sucks about it is they're like launched, one's the 9th and then one's the 15th. They're so close together that I'm not going to be done with Valheim in 6 days. You know what I mean? So like, oh. Don't worry. Oh, I did play it. I did grab it already, and I played it early beta actually here with Sly a little bit, and I had a lot of fun with it. It's just those early access games that, you know what I mean? Like they take a while to kind of push that content out, and then they reset, and then you have to restart your world sometimes, or it breaks a lot of stuff. So I was kind of waiting for the game to just come out so I could dive into it deeply. I did see those DLCs and they look great. Like, and they add a lot of stuff to each biome to make it more difficult, or, you know, have like new armor sets and things that actually matter inside those biomes, which is really cool. And I'm an old school RuneScape nerd as well, slow as Sly. We play a group Iron Man. I mean, I haven't in a bit just because they raised all the prices for the subscription, so I personally have pulled back a little bit from RuneScape, with it being almost $20+ a month to subscribe. Like, that's pretty crazy. I know it'd probably be a little bit cheaper for you because you're American, but in our maple syrup money over here, it's like, yeah, I think it's $18 a month. So it's about like $22 after you get taxes on it. Like, fucking Christ. That's just a lot. That's a lot of money for a monthly sub. You could be playing like World of Warcraft or like some big MMO for that. So, Freedom units for the win. I just see, the thing is I've done a lot of the skills that you could really level on the free side, and they're all pretty high. So most of my skills that I need to work on are more so on the paid side. Always got a bunch of Twitchies in here. Ah, hardcore Iron Man. Yeah, you don't want to pay for 2, exactly. Yeah, the desert looks really cool. That's what I was saying. Like, that was the one I seen, and you needed to wear like certain gear so you could not overheat and stuff, which I thought was really cool. So I don't know. I'm really excited, but the only thing is I won't be playing any of that content for a really long time because I'll be starting way at the beginning on a fresh world. So, and that's kind of the same for Valheim as well, because I played the Mistlands and we got right up to the boss, and then we just never kind of got back into it. So I've never played the Ashlands either. So there'll be 2 basically brand new biomes for me when I go to play that. I do want to try and make some guides and tutorial videos, so I might zoom around before September and maybe, you know, basically put myself in creative mode to see some of those areas, to build there, see what it's like, and that kind of stuff. But I haven't completely decided how much I'm going to do that just because I want to enjoy the game like kind of fresh, you know? I got Jason. I do like that they added the it's the last time I played DBD, they didn't have that inner heartbeat yet. So I do really like that they added that for mobile, because I always thought when playing the mobile version that was like an awesome add-on, just because sometimes like you don't hear them music or it gets cluttered underneath. And it's nice to be able to see that heartbeat radius directly on your character. We could always rock file them for a while. Yeah, like I might bounce between like the two of them a little bit. Really depends on how addicted I get, but who knows, you know, depending. The only thing is I do have... Oh my god. I'm shit. I have to go get that girl. Actually, you know what? The Twitch friends, they can go get each other. The Twitch friend will probably grab the other Twitch friend. Oh no, they did grab her. So they might actually make it... No, they're healing. Okay, so I'll go grab. He might come right back here, though. I think Dragon Wilds is just as long, if not longer. It's got an insane amount of content now.
Wait, no.
Oh, crap. Oh, no, oh, no. Oh, no, he used that pallet. Cooked. We'll just really have to see how it is. If one grabs attention over the other. The only thing is I do have a camping trip, so I'm gone for like 2 days. I think actually when Dragon Wilds is released. So that's the only unfortunate thing. Bad timing.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, I haven't been looking like too much. Like I watched the trailer for the new sand area just to kind of see like what they put in for that. Because I feel like the trailers and stuff aren't necessarily like a full spoil, because that's like general information that they're kind of putting out there for everybody. Oof. Oh no.
Put me down.
But I just remember like that first area that we already had, that was supposedly like a good 15 to 20 hours, and then I think they've added 3 big areas since then, so you probably got a good 60 to 80 hours in Dragon Wilds, I would assume. Never mind me getting lost in building for you know, hours and hours and hours. And now that you had, you know, a little bit of testing with Valheim and stuff, you might build more. Oh no, girly, what were you doing? Sanity. Oh, he hit her? Oh, man. Dang. Yeah, 48 hours and you're 2 DLCs behind. Yeah. I only played with me and Sly here. We played that first area with like the green dragon, and we went into like the purple swamp and stuff like that too. But we were having troubles with like the desyncing a lot, like playing together. Take that for what it's worth. I mean, in these games, like survival games, I'm usually not either. Like, I spend a ton of time building and messing around and collecting stuff and seeing if I can get, like, you know, automatic resource farming and like stuff like that, like building stuff like that. So I would say I'm not either, you know, like I'm not rushing to the end as fast as I can. And dying, yeah. Yeah, well, because Valheim, I didn't wait for that, and every time they put a new biome out, I would start a new server and, you know, sink another like 60 hours into the game. And I knew they weren't done yet, so when Ashlands came out, I was like, you know, I'm just gonna wait for the final thing. I don't want to start another server, because they usually, like, they've changed a lot of stuff, and they have predominantly broken their game almost every time, so I just didn't want to risk it. I'm fucking cooked here. Oh, you went for her, thankfully. Whew. Damn it.
Got to get out.
That wasn't a very safe pallet at all.
Get off.
Dead. This is actually the first game I've died, which is shocking. Like, I feel in this game like you don't get out every match, but for what? When did I start streaming? Like 12:30 or something or like that? And I've actually gotten out of every match I've played. So I guess it's my time to die. You know what I mean? I had so much luck for such a long time. It's like, well, you're gonna die in all your next matches. Oh, I'm getting close there too. Oh, that's a tease. Come on, 5 more experience? I mean, not that it would be enough to grab another character, but it would be pretty close. I think it's like 300 every level you get an extra 300 shards, so. Yeah, 5 XP last game at 100%. Oh, yeah. I had a problem with that game. So when I tried to play it, I guess with my graphics card and my AMD or whatever the hell, it was like one of the worst setups to play that game. So all the cinematics were like choppy and it would just cut out, and because I really wanted to play that game, and at the time I just didn't have time to tinker with it. I did watch a video and they said you could get this, and then you had to download these special patches that helped with like locking the frame rates to a certain thing so it wasn't choppy like that. But when even trying to like drop down the graphics or anything like that, it just didn't work. So again, I looked up some videos and it said you could do this. So I've never actually experienced that game, even though you sent it to me. That's the best game. Yeah, the best part of the game. And that's what I was told. Not from just you, my buddy there, Matt. He said that him and my sister sat there and watched, like, she watched him play the game because it was so intriguing in this story unfolding that she sat there and watched it. You know what I mean? Like that's, so I know that game is incredible because anything I've heard about it is good. It's just, yeah, I had with my graphics card and my processor, the two things were like the worst for that game. And I was like, no. Like I said, there were some videos and stuff that try to help you, and then there was some side patches that you could download to possibly help it out, but yeah. Yeah, it never drops below 20%. Yeah. I think that's one I also can't stream on here because all their music is copyrighted. So that would be something I'd have to play like off stream to enjoy it once I get it working. Because I've kind of looked up each game to see, and the music is usually the biggest problem. Again, this game's got a streamer filter, so like any of the copyrighted music, they've taken it all out and replaced it with just like generic stuff, so you don't get hit with it, because there's a lot of killers, especially all the licensed ones like Xenomorph and Chucky, and the Iron Maiden one I guess was one of the worst. So like when you're getting chased, it plays like Iron Maiden's music, so like everyone was getting hit with like copyright strikes. And it was around that time I think this filter was actually put in, because so many streamers are like, come on, like what am I supposed to do here? Yeah, the thing is they made their own music, but then they've also put that music up on Spotify and stuff, and it's not like free of use, you know what I mean? So that's kind of the one thing that does suck. So when companies like that put it up there, then that means there's an automatic content ID to it. So you don't get it like a full strike and they don't like hit your channel, but you'll get a flag, so then all that revenue goes back to said creator of that music, whether it was the studio or whatever, right? So say if I'm playing live, for instance right now, and I was actually monetized, and the automatic content ID comes through, and then they basically take all your revenue from that stream. I don't think like the memberships and stuff they can take, but like any of the ad revenue that would come through for you playing that game because it has that music, hits you with like, so there's like two things. There's the content ID, and then there's the actual full copyright strike. So some companies will go for the strike, but a lot of them just hit you with the content ID. So that way, anytime their music's played in your stream or whatever, they just get all the revenue from that video or that stream. So that's kind of the side of it. And I mean, if you're putting your time into it and you want to get, you know, like as much ad revenue from your streams and your other things, then obviously you don't want to be hit with a content ID the first 10-15 minutes into your stream. Same with like wrestling games and stuff like that. You basically can't play them on here because all of the entrance music for all the stars is automatically hit. And I guess they're even pretty brutal with it, and some of them actually go for the full strike. So you got to be really careful with stuff like that. Yeah, YouTube, yeah, it kind of is. That's the one thing that I've read up about a lot, and that is the big pain for a lot of people. And I think that's why a lot of people go back to Twitch, because there's options too on Twitch where you can have basically 2 layers for your tracks, so that you can put music and even the game in a separate thing, so that way if any of that is going to get hit, you can just remove it from what saves to the VOD, and they don't like, you don't really get hit ever live. Like there's no live copyright strikes on Twitch, you know what I mean? So like, I mean, if you're doing like sports and like watching like sports games and stuff, you can get hit and get your channel pulled down on Twitch, but there's no like content ID system that slaps you where you're live like that, really. But YouTube, it's like integrated right into the damn system. So hey, you got to be a lot more careful on here. But again, it's my only option. The only other option is Kick, and I know a lot of you guys, like when I was trying to stream on there a little bit, voiced your concerns about how you didn't want to support like a shitty company like that. And I understand that, like it is, the whole website's based on basically gambling and stuff, right? So where is he? Oh, he's chasing that other girl. Okay. Yeah, one of the few nice things, exactly. I mean, they are terrible for like what they take from a streamer. Like that is one thing that I would say Twitch is really bad for, because like they basically take 50% off the top of everything, 50% of your ad revenue. Like It's quite brutal, honestly, with how much they take. And the crappy part about that is Canada also really takes away from streamers and things too. So on top of the 50% that Twitch takes for everything, then Canada also wants 50% of any of the money that you make as soon as you're over like a certain amount of money, kind of deal. But Canada is like taxes on taxes and taxes on your taxes. Like it's pretty bad, so. But that's not a platform's problem, that's a Canadian tax problem. Hey, what did you get from a month of Twitch? I mean, when I had that secondary channel running, before I got clamped and banned, I did have $7,000 worth of ad revenue that they stole from me when they banned the account. Which means they made $14,000 off my streams in a month from their ad revenue, and then they kept that $7,000. Bastards. Yo, no toy included, yeah. I'll still always be bitter about that, though. I mean, I can't complain, because before I got banned, I was able to buy the computer that I'm on. From your guys' support, just helping me out with subs and other things, and then all the ad revenue I did get from the 2 channels, which fully paid for this computer, so like that was really good. Yeah. Well, they took that other channel out saying it was fraudulent. But it's not fraudulent. I just was really smart and provided everyone with a service, and they thought I was like viewbotting it or something, which I wasn't. So there's this game 8-bit, whatever the hell, it was like a Call of Duty kind of clone, but it looked like Minecraft. And that game was super popular, and when they had drops on it, like I had 4,000 viewers on the fucking channel. Like, the hell? And because it was on all the time, people were just coming in, and they did like a month and a half of drops where every few days was new drops. So I gained insane ad revenue on that channel. People were just watching it for the drops, but they said it was fraudulent, and I was gaming the system, and yeah. And I technically can't, there was no rules against it at the time when I was doing it. Now there is, so maybe they'll just never unban the account. Like I said, I try. Every 6 months I can reapply, and I'm just hoping one day someone sees it and is like, oh, he was banned like fucking years ago. Like, let's just give him the account back. And just kind of hoping for the best. I mean, I wasn't technically doing anything wrong, though. You know what I mean? Like, people were just there for drops. They wanted the drops. Because there's, like, still people now that, like, sleep on their stream and all kinds of other crap. Yeah, it's kind of their issue, but they still said I was fraudulent. I think, again, they tried to put in my thing that I was botting, so I don't know if someone was botting my account on top of it. I sure as hell wasn't, because at that time I didn't have a job. Like, I wasn't paying for that shit. You know what I mean? Like, That's why, like, I went so hard on it, because once I figured out that could work, I was like, oh, damn, like, I'm going to rip this channel all the time. And then, you know, obviously I hosted my own channel sometimes too with it, right? But yeah, run a side account. I know, but technically that's not allowed either, so that's kind of the weird thing about it. Move the fuck out of my way. Because that is in the thing, because what was his name? PewDiePie, or that guy? That big YouTuber? He did that, and he was doing that on one of his channels, and it was playing, like, all of his old YouTube content, like, just in a loop, and they banned him for that, so he wasn't allowed to do that. So technically that's not allowed either. It's just one of those stupid things that, like, I mean, I already know why I probably got banned anyways. My account specifically was a topic of discussion on Twitter. And they were blaming me for taking away viewers from smaller streamers. But these were other partnered streamers bitching about it, not little streamers. It was like other big partnered streamers, because the first time the dude streamed the game in the category, the partnered guy had like 4,000 or 5,000 viewers, because everyone, I mean, you just click whoever the hell's on the top, right? And because, like, people that don't want to watch the stream and they just want their drops are probably going to click the first, second, third person right on the top. So all these people were on Twitter bitching about my account, specifically my account, being like, I stole viewers because this guy only had, say, 2K viewers the next time he popped into that game. And he's like, not as many people are coming to my channel. And then CoCarnage and, like, some other people that were, like, Twitch ambassadors at the time also were in that thread, like, yeah, this shouldn't happen. We're going to have to do something about that. We're going to fix this, blah, 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 blah. And then not even like a month later, I got clapped, so. Yeah, every big single streamer is doing it. Yeah. Again, I even see the drops channels doing exactly what I was doing before. I think it's just a matter of if you get enough reports against you, if they see it, you know what I mean? Because how many people do they actually have moderating the website? You know what I mean? So, like, people that are playing porn or fucking, you know, like, people re-streaming UFC fights and, you know, sports games and wrestling matches and all that stuff probably come first. And, you know, like, there's probably not a lot of people, because, like, supposedly some of those channels do still get clapped, you know what I mean, and taken out, but it's just one of those, when and where is it going to happen? I was kind of surprised they took down PewDiePie as well, but that was a big thing. I seen it, like, there was articles about it and everything, and he got the account banned because, again, I guess they said because he was never doing any of his own content, you know, like, it was all reused content. And I guess specifically because he had so many viewers watching the content that whoever was, like, paying for ads was like, well, we don't like that. Like, he's not making any content, whatever, right? But it just doesn't make much sense to me, because there's channels like the Bob Ross, where it constantly just shows, like, his old videos of him, like, doing his paints and stuff, and I used to watch that all the time, and that has anywhere from like 400 to like 1,000 people in it almost all the time. So I'm wondering if it's the level of viewers and the amount of ad money that you're getting, right? Because PewDiePie had like 10,000 plus viewers or something on that channel doing just watching YouTube videos, right? And the same for, I did that other thing for months and months with no problem, right? No problem at all until I was in that like Call of Duty pixel game. I forget what it was called, 8-Bit Armies or whatever the hell. And then I had 4,000 plus viewers. So like I said, my ad revenue alone for that month, never mind the bits and other things that people were just donating to the channel, I was at $7,000 in just ad revenue. So I'm wondering if it's just like you hit like a certain level, because I noticed there was a couple other people that got clapped in that specific game as well. There were a couple people that got banned that were doing the same thing. So I'm technically already monetized on Kick. So when I was streaming on there before, you only needed like, I think 75 followers to unlock subs. It was just like, because you and a couple other people were like, I don't want to support that company but technically they take like the least out of subs and everything. But so that's kind of why I stopped streaming on Kick. And that's before, like I said, before Ozzy, and I had to put him down there. That's why I switched over to YouTube primarily. But then I just stopped streaming altogether. But that's kind of why I stopped streaming on Kick, because you weren't the only one, Stone, that kind of voiced the fact that Kick isn't like a good place to support. So I put all my eggs in the YouTube basket instead. I could still technically multi-stream, because that wouldn't be too hard. I can't throw stones at you for trying to get your bag. I mean, I appreciate that. And then I guess, yeah, you'd just come here and watch on here, right? But yeah, dude. Yeah, exactly. That's what I used to do before I used to go to bed. I used to watch Bob Ross all the time. You're kind of like tired. And I'm like, oh, I'll just watch him do one painting. And then I was like ready for bed. So I might do that, because again, I technically already, because they have very low monetization. There's no ad revenue though on Kick. Like it's just subs and stuff. But I think it was like really low. Like for example, if like on a $5 sub, I still got like 450 or something from that. So they only took like a small 50% or 50 cents off that, where obviously a Twitch sub, like for $5, they're taking 250, and sometimes they take like these extra fees out of it. So like out of a sub, you get like barely $2. You know what I mean? Especially depending on what currency they were paying with, it could lower that even more. Like, I don't know. Twitch was really weird with that kind of stuff. But that was the one good thing about Kick. But honestly, there's not a lot of people on Kick either. So like that was the one thing when I'd stream, because I streamed on Kick for about 2 months there. And I just found every category was like empty, other than like IRL streaming. Call of Duty was really big on there, Minecraft, Roblox, like basically the same crap that's really popular on YouTube as well. Like Roblox, Grand Theft Auto, like it was basically the same 4 or 5 games that everyone watches. And those were the same games that were super popular on YouTube, Kick. Like no one really watched anything else. So I played a bunch of Street Fighter on there. I think I played DBD on there. And mobile games are also very big on YouTube. So like the other thing that's kind of like Wild Rift, like League of Legends, Mobile Bang Bang, or whatever the hell that game is called. Yeah. They've been actively making improvements to Kick, so it's not as bad as it used to be. Kick as also working on ads, so it could be a nice improvement. Build an audience before it happens. And yeah, so then maybe I will multi-stream on there. Because then I could just link it all together, because I think you can combine the chat, so like YouTube and Kick would like come through in one place. So I can just read it like one solid chat. Again, I already technically am monetized, because the limits were very small. So I think you only needed like 100 followers or something. I think I lost some of those because I stopped streaming on there. So like all these other streamers and stuff that I met, I think all unfollowed me from it. But because that was the one thing that I didn't really like about Kick. It was just streamers watching streamers, because there was like no viewers really on there. So it was a bunch of streamers that were basically juicing up the numbers by like opening up tabs and stuff for each other. You know what I mean? So like you weren't really finding any new people ever there. So that was the only thing about Kick. And again, I don't know if it's gotten any better or anything like that, but because yeah, again, I kind of quit the internet for 2 years there, so it could have changed and maybe actually has more viewers backing it now, but oh, it's the ring chick. Yeah, any and all, yeah, being discovered. I say stream on everything the internet will allow you grow the audience and then move them all. Yeah, one platform, like the main one, yeah. And I think that's why like I kind of want to focus on YouTube, just because as well with like my fibro and stuff like that. Like I probably can't do like 12, 24-hour streams like I used to. Like obviously some days I'll still do some longer ones, but like I really can't do that. Like even now, like my body's kind of tight and tense. And I've only been on for like 3 hours, but like normally, like say if I'm gaming offline, like I'll play games for like 30-40 minutes, I'll get up, I'll stretch everything out, you know what I mean? But I've kind of like locked myself in here on the couch with my camera and my mic and everything else, so I don't really have a space to stand up, otherwise I'd have my junk right in front of the camera. I honestly quit the internet. Like I really wasn't paying attention to things. I wasn't opening any apps. Like I even stopped playing video games for quite a while. I don't know. Oh. No.
Wait, no! What?
Oh, crap. I should have kept running there. I thought she was going to swing back around. Yeah, your core community. Junk stream win. I thought she was gonna walk away there at first, yeah. This guy's like, let me touch too. I can't touch.
Oh, you want?
The new elusive perk from Shane Fox. Yeah, I did see that. Like he can. The only thing that screwed with me is when I was playing with a Shane in my party, he dropped the pallet, and then when he slid across it, I wasn't expecting it to go up. So then it's unusable, and then I couldn't slide over the pallet. So then the killer was right on my butt, you know? And yeah, I play her because she's, you know, hot. She does have a good perk as well, though. Finesse is pretty nice. So when you go through a window or anything like that, she does it 20% faster. Oh, I didn't hit that properly.
No. Back off. Hey, whoa.
Oh, I'm done here. Oh, close.
Easy.
Oh, yes! Shane the man. Legend. Woo! Back to Oh. Man, she's got her dick hard for me. What the hell? Oh, I should. I'm on YouTube. I can't say that. You met Richard. Yeah, she's Richarding so hard. Oh, it gets rid of your scratch marks. Crap, my flashlight's out. she's not getting her. Oh, she didn't fully get her off the hook there.
There's my shot.
Oh, no, they accidentally. Can't touch. There's no way this chick's not camping. Oh, is she actually not? Yeah, I just wanted to make sure Shane didn't get hit because he did a lot of clutch saves. Gotta protect him. Oh, I'm in a caps lock there.
Sam?
Oof. Okay, so we got 1 point. So we can level someone else up. Do you know of anyone, Stone, that has like really good survivor perks that I'm missing? Because I know Dead Hard's not terrible, but it's probably not as good as it used to be. I know some people like Nancy and Ash's perks. But I've been so out of the game for a while that I'm not really sure. These two, like, I grabbed both of them because they were only like 2250 or something with the shards. But their perks didn't really resonate with me very much. And even Rebecca's, or was it Rebecca? Or no, it's the other one. One with yellow hair from Silent Hill. Yeah, Cheryl. She's got interesting perks, but I feel like they're just not very useful. I know you said you used to play Jake. He's like, yeah, Saboteur, yeah. I never really used him very much. Oh, is that the new guy? Quan? Yeah. I don't have him yet. It's one of the ones I'm missing. Tori's Shoulder the Burden seems really good. So she's probably the next one I'll grab out of the ones. Unless Quan's is really good, then maybe I should save up for him. But his sale isn't as good because he's still only 9k, but he didn't get as quite a good sale as these ones. So I'm wondering if I still grab these because they're going to go up to 9k and anyways. Which isn't much of a discount here. So you're getting like an extra 2,000 off on this one right now. Or the other ones. Because, yeah. I need another, like, 2+ million anyways to get another character to 3, so... But yeah, Dead Hard is still good. What is Shoulder? Generally, good survivor builds involve an anti-tunnel perk for you and for the team. So, like, babysitter to help. Oh, that's Steve, right? Babysitter, I've seen that before. Yeah, Steve. And exhaustion. DH or Lithe. I like Deja Vu a lot. Deja Vu is the one that shows the generators and stuff, right? Oh, Bond. That's a Dwight perk. Shoulder the burden. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that is her. Yeah, this girl, yeah. I feel like that could be really good because, like, if someone's getting tunneled, you can pull them off and take one of their phases. So then that killer's wasting time continuing to tunnel that same person. I just need to get her first. We're close. 500 more shards away. So either 2 more levels, or I don't really think I have any quests left unless I play killer though to get any more shards. Yeah, that right. So you don't get like 3 gen at the end. Because that sucks sometimes. You know, you repair the wrong generators and those last 3 are so close together that there's like nothing you can do because the killer's just running in between them so quickly. You're just like, fuck. Is that right? Oh, your loop exposed for 60 seconds. Okay. I mean, depending. I feel like the pallets they put in now, they've got a lot of really unsafe ones, like those close ones where the killer can just like swipe around. But like in that map, the last map we just played, I was able to run the killer for quite a long time because like the distance between like the pallets, if they don't break them, is huge. So you're running them around so much. But I find those aren't quite as common as they used to be. On a lot of the maps, they have like one little tiny obstacle on either side of the pallet, so there's not like much to run around. But I know that some of the loops that existed in the game before were kind of ridiculous. The hell's that? It's a sound I'm not familiar with. No. Billy or Bubba. Yeah, trying to get in a lot of unsafe pallets in favor of more unsafe pallets. So there's more resources, but yeah, they can also be outplayed a little easier, yeah. It's also behavior, so there are some sad ones, yeah. No, there's still some really good loops I've seen. So they're definitely not all gone, but I've just noticed they've changed a lot of them. Some maps are worse than others, some... like the one that we were just on there seems to have a lot of really safe pallet runs still. Oops.
Sorry. Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna blame that on my shift key. Or my spacebar. Which is kind of true. I think my spacebar is giving out. Sometimes I know for a fact I hit it, and I just didn't hit it. That's the brightly colorful neon one, right? I've lost almost every time I'm in there. I got out once just because I found the hatch, but a lot of the pallets seem to be in between, like, the stores, like, aisles or whatever, so there was, like, no room to run around them. I felt like I really had to use the windows and stuff in that map more than anything, but even then, like, the windows were, like, right beside the doors, so you're not really getting a much of a jump unless you have Lithe or, like, Finesse or something where you're actually getting away quicker than normal. Otherwise, you weren't really making much of a gap. Have you still been doing any streaming, Stone? 'Cause I know you used to stream there before for quite a bit. That's the one thing actually that sucks about being banned on Twitch. I can't go in and be like, hello, or talk to anyone either, because that can technically be counted as ban evasion. I'm still able to go in though and... Oh, hello. Oh no. I keep stopping for some reason, like my keyboard's giving out. Maybe it's my battery.
Hey, whoa!
Yeah, see that? Like I keep stopping. I'm like holding forward and I'm just... So maybe it's just my batteries are starting to die. I thought it was... Or maybe the keyboard's just dying in general, which would be really crappy. But I'm just gonna hope it's my batteries. You haven't streamed since before your last deployment, okay. I assumed you were just bad. I mean, that's a possibility too. I mean, I shouldn't be. I've put like 500 hours into the game. Oh, let's see. How do you instantly get her? What the hell happened there? Oh, okay. That was weird. Uh-oh. Woo! Oh, he's got a quick recover. He was able to swing there really fast again. Oh, I missed the D&D nights as well. I would love to do that again. I know you said Focus was pretty out of the loop too, and kind of more spending time with his family and that kind of stuff, but Oh,
Not like this.
he's out of the loop for another 23 years. Yeah, he's just like done with streaming and content and all that kind of stuff, hey? I mean, even aside from content, I would do that just for fun. Like, I mean, I think even when I... Like, actually, are you just trolling me? How would he even... Oh my god. $25 years? For doing what? If you're allowed to say, like, what the hell? I would have never expected a person like him to get that. He seems like so into his family and his new girlfriend and everything.
Is this it?
Crazy. Yeah, I would have never expected that out of him. Then he found that new girl and he was like super happy, and he seemed like anything I seen out of him was like super positive in comparison to like the old lady he was with, and I was really stressed and shit all the time. Wow. Fucking Wild is right. Was it something? So you don't actually fully know then, because you haven't actually been able to talk to him or anything since then. Fuck. Okay. Like, out of him, I would only see it be like tax evasion or like something, you know?
Cheers.
Had to be something pretty damn serious though for 25. Oh, he still fucking got me. Oh, he didn't know I was there. Oh, it didn't let me put the pallet down.
Get your hands off me.
Yeah, yeah. It's shocking to me. Like, he was abrasive and honest as fuck, but I never thought anything like that. Like in a good way, you know what I mean? Like, he told you how it was. He didn't like hide behind like a mask or anything. Like, that was the one thing I appreciate about Focus, just because all the streamers he met on there, like, I felt like, you know what I mean? Like, there was a mask that they hid behind, and like everyone just used each other, and they throw you under the bus any second you got, like, and he was just not like that. Like, he was just a very honest person. But who knows, with the economy and everything, like, I've heard of a lot of people that I used to know do some pretty crazy shit to get by or whatever, because, you know, like, you're making money or, you know, something like that, right? And then it takes a hold of you and you don't want to let go of it. You know what I mean? So exactly, they don't give you 25 just because of some small mix-up. That's crazy, though. Holy crap. Would have never expected that. Well, maybe, I don't know, like, maybe I can find some other people that want to get into it, and, like, again, I would be down to do, like, D&D nights. Because I don't know, I thought it was pretty fun. Like, it was just fun to shoot the shit and, you know, have a good time. Deliverance. Do you know whose perk is Deliverance? Unhook yourself? That's one of the older ones, isn't it? See if I can find it. Do I have it? No. Or just for my Adam. Oh, is that Tat? Adam. Oh, Adam Francis. Deliverance. Once per trial, you can safely unhook another survivor. You can... Okay, after you unhook another survivor, you can unhook yourself. When you unhook yourself this way, you gain broken. Ugh. Yeah, because he's... Oh, he's just called Detective Tap. Okay. But this guy's got, like, the long cloak, you know? I feel like he could be a detective or something. But he's supposedly a teacher. Okay. I'll just go like this then. Guess I don't need the full. I'll just do one and then I'll at least have that on every character. Because I already have the adept achievements for every character I've unlocked so far. Maybe I'll take off. I should just take this one off. I almost never use it. Wiretap I find pretty decent. Like, it'll bring people to you if they don't know where the things are. Finesse, like, I find that really good. Empathy, I like seeing where everyone is and when they're hit, you know, especially because I play solo. Like, I feel if I played with other people, I probably wouldn't use empathy, but I really do enjoy having empathy on just as like a general map awareness kind of kit, you know? It's probably, I know a lot of people would say it's a waste of a perk, but I don't know. I've always enjoyed having it on. So I just have to safely unhook another survivor and then I can unhook myself. So I just have to, do I have to get out of the trial with that as well or just use it? Let's see. No, I can die after I get it. So I'm going through and kind of unlocking a bunch of stuff from like the old tomes and stuff that I never did. Because I only really played like for, I think like the first one and then the fourth one I haven't done any. 10 was when I was actually playing, and then there was another one, yeah, up here, 14 I played a little bit. Because I mostly played before all these things existed. But that was because the last couple times I came back to try and play, the game was just not in a good place. And people were, like, I know you always have some toxicity on this game, but I just felt like every match was just people screaming at each other in the chat, and I was like, oof. Or like people like hiding in lockers the whole time, and that's the only thing I've noticed is I've had a few games like that where you just kind of have, you know, like a bad party, but I find more consistently that people are playing and they're at least trying, and you know, and I feel like that's a portion of why I've kind of been enjoying it since I've come back. Because I feel like this game has always had like it's up and down, like you said, you know, every month or so, you know, you play a little bit, you kind of have some matches, and sometimes you come in and you play a couple matches and you just get all those bad people and it like turns you off and you're like, oh, I can't do this. You're like, I want nothing to do with that crap. Just keeping an eye on my phone here. So my girlfriend is off work at this point, but I think she had to stop at her mom's first, so when she's back on her way home, I was gonna stop and make some food. Like I was telling Sly there earlier, I'm gonna make like burger tacos, and I've made some homemade truffle aioli for like the sauce. Oh shit, on my way. Yeah, door's open. Oh, why am I screaming? I'm not Nicolas Cage. Come on now. Oh, I'm still bad at my skill checks. I like how she says it. Oh, really? Because that's how I feel every time I mess up like that. I'm like, oh, come on, man. What are you doing? Yeah, make some for me, homie. How long do you think DoorDash will? Yeah, no kidding. That's where like teleportation and stuff would be like really awesome. I could either send food right to you, or you could just, you know, teleport yourself over. Are they just slugging, or what's going on here? Okay. That'd be a long trip, though. That you've got to be over like a 20-hour drive, probably. Maybe even longer than that, because I think it's like 18 to the east, like to New Brunswick. And you're, I believe you'd be further. Isn't there like a way down somewhere? Oh, here we go. Be camping.
Wait,
Oh
no.
shit. They weren't camping, they were just finding me. Oh, no pallet, no pallet. Coming. Sly Links, you told me, Tilly. 30 to 32 hours. Rough. That'd be a trip for some burger tacos.
Appreciate it.
You don't want to be healed? Like, stop moving. One of these days, I'll make my way out there. I'll put it onto the world when I'm a famous YouTube streamer.
Hey, whoa!
Hey now. Come on, bruh. Come on. I need to be hooked anyways. Come back here. What does it do when I hack them? They just stop working?
Bloody hell!
Oh, it like hit me there.
Not like this.
So I guess that's what they do, the turrets hit you when they see you. Pure country, beautiful nature all around, no traffic on the roads. Oh yeah. Bye. All right. Oh. 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 I kept her busy for a bit, but that's what it. Yeah, the humidity is something I don't like. I don't like it at all. Me and Ashley have actually been talking about moving out of Ontario just because Ontario has changed a lot. We just can't handle it, and I feel like that's something I would want is no people. And just to be out like closer to nature and things like that too. Like I just don't really get any pleasure in, again, the city, the sweaty humidity and everything else that goes on with it. Yeah, they scan you, and if you're not crouch walking when vertical part hits you, okay. So you can crouch and hide in it, kind of thing. And when you hack them, is that like until she comes and resets it, or do they just like auto reset themselves up after a little bit? She came with the fuck out of that poor guy. Maybe I can go get him now. Oh, someone else did.
That's that then.
Oh. Oh yeah, see they... Oh, you didn't heal me? That's fucking rude, bro. Yeah, different spots, yeah. It seemed like that one, because I did click that one off, and it did come back up by itself, so... He's like, thanks, bye! I know, right? Oh, she can't be healed. She's got broken. Okay. Oh, now she can be healed. What the hell? Oh, maybe her repairing that drone for some reason removed the broken? Must have just not been a permanent one. Feel they all went to the wrong door. Like they ran to the side that's not open. Oh, it is open. Okay, they did have it open. That's good at least. Yeah, I've only played against the Skull Merchant like once or twice. But the other time I did play against her, she was oppressive and we got nothing done. We couldn't get gens done. She was just always there. Like, I don't know. It was a little bit of a smaller map though too, so maybe that kind of helped her in her benefit. I find that this map's kind of easy to get out of just with the 2 floors. Like, you waste a lot of time walking around trying to find people. I mean, I guess it's the same if people don't know where the generators are. Like, people will waste a lot of time just walking around trying to find stuff. I find that with the Raccoon City map. Oh my god, I'm terrible at that one. Like, it's just so bad. Okay. I'm just gonna double check here. So we had a delivery for a new air conditioner hose, because mine, from the heat over 3 years of using it, started to crack. And then I was holding it together with duct tape, but the humidity that we had over the last little bit had was murdering it. Yeah, because it was delivered.
Got to be a way out.
Blight. Almost time for Chef Ramsay to get cooking. I do appreciate cooking a lot more though, and I find like the gut rot and stuff, because I was getting like crazy heartburn even from just like buying stuff in the grocery store, and you know, some of like the pre-made meals or like some of that kind of stuff. I find it just didn't sit well at all. But making the exact same things with better ingredients, I've had like almost no problems. So, but I mean, let's be honest, when things like as simple as bread have 4 ingredients, maybe like 5 or 6 if you add like some extra spices or cheese or something like that yourself, but like when you buy them in a store, it's got like 40, 50 ingredients. Like, you know what you're eating isn't good. Yeah, you can just feel the difference. Like, yeah, exactly. The only thing I did see though is the FDA approved lab grown meat. Sounds weird to me. And I guess places like KFC, McDonald's, Burger King, and Taco Bell, I think, were among some of the places that use these ingredients. Oh my god, it was like a tick away. Oh, I missed him. Damn it. All the more reason to completely avoid eating at those places. I know, right? I mean, the price alone has almost gotten me to stop eating at those places, because before it was kind of like a cheap, oh, you know, I don't want to cook tonight, or I'm really tired, you know, screw it. And now I feel like none of that's worth it, because when grabbing fast food for 2 people is like 45 bucks, like I could go to a restaurant and have a meal made for me for like 15 more. Or, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. When it was cheap, it wasn't bad. Even this is something that's crazy. So those poutines we used to get all the time, they were like, what, 12 bucks, 11 bucks? They're up to now 16 bucks a pop. I mean, they're pretty big portion and everything, but I find that to be pretty crazy. So for like 2 people to buy that, it's like 32 bucks just for French fries and gravy. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. Yeah, he is a really fast killer. He like stabs himself and then he gets like extra speed juice. Thankfully, there's a ton of walls in this place, so that doesn't help him. He's really good in like open spaces, or like some of those levels that I played before that have like all the tunnels where you basically only have a choice to go directly into it. Like that's where he's really good. Because like, see how fast he clears areas like that? It's nuts. Right, exactly. It's a potato. And they use Cavendish fries too, so it's not even like they're like cutting their own potatoes and like doing anything. They just fucking use Cavendish fries, I'm pretty sure. I think she ran right out into the killer, yeah. He's got a hex. Is this gonna be one of those ones that I click it off and I get owned? He's juicing. Actually, I was at the Rogers Stadium. Ashley wanted to go see Noah Khan, and it was $19 for 4 small chicken fingers. And like a little bit of fries, and they had sat under a heat lamp, so they were like pretty much disgusting. I've never been so disappointed at buying food, but it was such a hot day and I was really hungry, so I bought it. And yeah, not good. Oh, crap. He's juicing. You want to juice right into the pallet?
Bloody hell!
Oh. I bet they were average size. No, they were not average. These were not even 6-inch chicken tenders. They were like small ones. Like they really, the picture made it look like they were those like nice, you know? It was not.
No, no, no!
I think all the pallets and everything have been used. This isn't looking good. Yeah, I know.
Let me down!
That's how I felt. They were like almost nugget size, just a little bit longer. And they were, because they sat under a heat lamp, they were like cooked. Like they were so fucking gross. If I wouldn't have paid $19 for them, well, actually more than that, it was like $18.99 plus tax. So I could have had a month of RuneScape for that. Like, damn. Heck yeah. Actually, there's a toolbox here. Oh, come on. That's some crap right there. There's the one in the middle. And then there's the one on the other side. Is that the only 3 that are left? Might be. This map seems really tiny. So there's not one back here, right? No. Oh, yeah. That was the one I was just at, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I know, I messed up. 30 days of pure bliss. Chopping trees all day. I think I was already 90 for woodcutting. That's pretty close. The last thing I was doing on there was honestly sailing. I was actually enjoying that skill. He's gonna come right back, bud. Oh crap. He lost him, damn. You got 46 sailing for the quest and stuff. I don't know what it was. I actually really enjoyed it. I got to like, I think it was 60 something, 70. And then my membership was running out, so I stopped, but I did a lot of salvaging. It was great for like when I was watching TV and stuff with my girlfriend there and just chill, and I was getting XP. Yeah, RuneScape 3. I've thought about that too, because they made it completely free now, but I just didn't want to like start over, you know? Yeah, salvaging is honestly the best, and it doesn't take much to get your first few hooks, honestly. And that was on my Iron Man, so like, if it was on your main... You're not getting the points for putting me up, you can go fuck yourself. Oh no, he found me. Oh, he had a Mori. I can't even see it. Some face in the wall. Farming's a good skill though. Did you play your hardcore Iron Man more, or did you play the your main more? Yeah, the fresh start. Yeah. I mean, that's true. Like, the skills at the beginning, like, you get so many levels so quick, and like once you're at the end, it's like, oh, I could be grinding this skill for like a week before I get another level. But at the beginning, you're like, yes, the level dopamine is quite high. Okay, we got the Deliverance. What's this last one? Escape Valve Trials. We should probably take Deliverance off. Maybe... That was on my main. Creating my hard card Iron Man, so I'd have it, but oh, you haven't done anything with it, yeah. Iron Man I find to be a lot of fun. Like, I didn't think I would like it because I do love the GE. Maybe I'll combine this with Finesse. Because does this stack, do you think? Oh, you don't get any extra, you get just haste after the jump. Just because I don't have any kind of exhausted perk on this character, so... Yeah, I would agree. The fresh start can be fun. I feel like now that I have my group Iron Man that I started with you guys, I don't really want to play another RuneScape account because I still have the main as well that I could also work on, and then possibly make some money to get some bonds to throw to my group Iron Man without having to like pay a monthly sub. Yeah, your mems ran out as well. $35 left. You should use it then.
Whatever this is.
That's kind of funny. You're just all teabagging. Ah, I hate whatever this is. That's funny. I mean, you are rune crafting. That is one skill I could never get into either. I just like its benefit is amazing, but doing it is a whole other story. Come on, lady. I can't say anything. I've missed so many checks today. Yeah, I did. I got really lucky with that. That's not a bad mini game though. Like that makes it a little more fun. I didn't like traditional rune crafting. The game definitely makes it a little more fun. But again, it's still not the best. It's always nice to get something like low kills. You're just like, yes. Especially on an Iron Man, right? Because you're thinking, oh man, the only way to get this item is to kill these things, and it's got like, you know, 1,000 or 2,000 drop rate, and you're like, I'm never gonna get that, and then you get it within like, yeah, 10, 15 or something. You're like, yes. Camping, camping, camping. Oh, she left. She came right back though. Nice. Figure never get a good drop again. Yeah, that's the way it works. So you get one really good thing, and you're like, uh-oh, I've ruined my RNG forever now. Oh my god, what's going on? It's gonna be one of those games you lose because everyone's just... And she's crawling around. So she's not even like repairing at all. It's kind of dumb. She stayed there in the back corner, didn't even run. Smart. Yeah, no, I feel that too. Like, you definitely have that obligation when you're paying a monthly sub for something like that, and it makes you feel like you have to be playing it all the time, and then you're like, oh, I'm not going to play this game because I'm stuck paying the sub. And I find during the winter is usually when I do that, you know, because like, you can't go out, there's nothing to really do outside of really gaming, and then I find that's when I usually succumb to getting a RuneScape sub or an MMO sub or something like that, just to play a little bit more. Shit. Oh no. Yeah, exactly. I think that's why I really like Valheim and, yeah, exactly, Dragon Wilds Power World. Like, games like that, you pay most of the time not very much for them. And then you have, like, infinite game time almost in them. Done like no generators. This is such a wash game. But it is 5:30 now, so I find sometimes this is when the games get really bad because you get a bunch of people that just like run around and like chase the killer and like not do anything. Because even, for example, only one of these people are being chased right now, and this other girl is just running around with a chicken, like a chicken with her head cut off. Like, there's no one chasing her, no one. Like, you could be doing a generator, you could be doing something. In fact, she's like, let me run her right into you. Yeah, I think that's the great thing about survival games, because most of them, like, you're 100, 200 hours in most of those games before you're usually done with them. The other girl who's not been being chased or anything for so long is still not, like, sat on a generator, worked on a generator, or anything. That's a reason that I quit playing this damn game in the first place. People like that just sitting over there crouching, waiting for everyone to die so they can, like, find the hatch or something stupid. Oh shit. Damn. Especially with all the mods and everything that are in games like that too. So you have, like, multiple ways to play.
Come on.
There is a lot of them, yeah. I did notice that. There's a ton of them when I was looking at the most recent sale. There was one that looked decent. It was like Medieval Dynasty or something like that, which seemed pretty cool. But from what I read about it, you kind of, like, the original game was pretty fun to play, and then it kind of, like, fizzles out and doesn't have a lot of content outside of that. It was, like, among one of the shorter ones, I guess. Well, she's gonna die. See if I can lucky get a hatch or something. Come on now. These doors are like touching butts. I'm probably pretty cooked.
Coming, Sam.
See ya. Turns out I fat fingered the stream and rewind it like an hour. That's funny. You're like, wait a minute. We've already been here. No, I honestly appreciate you guys coming in and chilling with me today. Helping boost up the hours and everything. It's good to see you streaming again, homie. I appreciate it. I'm still going to be streaming for a little bit here. She hasn't left yet, and she's... Oh, she said she's not going to leave until 6, so... She's about 20 minutes to a half an hour away from where I am, so... I guess I'll still be on for about another hour. I don't need to be paying attention to my phone. She said she'd let me know when she's leaving, but she was like, I don't want to just stop in at my mom's and leave, because we had to order our new hose actually to her house because they're doing construction on the outside of my place. Well, we're supposed to be doing, and they didn't end up doing it, so I could have just delivered it here. But they're redoing the stairs because they're like falling apart. So I didn't want to deliver it because no Amazon driver is going to go to our back entrance when our front entrance is out. They'll just like leave it down there on the front porch and stuff. Because sometimes, because we have like a secured entrance, so even them having to buzz up or look at the notes to like know what number to buzz to get in or whatever, they're like, ah, fuck it. And some of them will just leave it downstairs outside in front of the door. They're like, oh, that's delivered enough. And you're like, oh my God. It wasn't anything crazy. Like, it's just a $40 air conditioner hose, but $40 is $40. So I didn't want to lose it. So we sent it to her mom's. So she had to go there and pick it up after work today. But yeah, I'm hoping to continue to stream every day. And well, not every day. Like, I'll probably more Monday to Friday. And then sometimes on the weekends. But I don't want to do what I did before. You know, sometimes I was streaming like 7 days a week and, 8-10 hours a day. And like, I really get sucked into making content, but I want to have a little more real life, balance. So I'm not hanging out with my girlfriend and stuff like that. Cause we usually go do stuff or visit family or, try to hang out with some friends or something during the weekend, or, it's just kind of veg and chill. So now you said every day it's locked in now. I heard him say it. Every day it is. I mean, to be fair, if she's in the bedroom reading books and she doesn't want to watch TV or we're not doing anything, there is a good chance they'll stream anyways. Or even at night, because all those ones would be a little bit shorter, because usually when she goes to bed, I'll usually play games for like a couple hours. So I could also jump on then too. I don't know. I'm not really sure at this point. I probably won't have like a hard lock stream schedule like I used to. It'll just be if I know I'm going to be gaming and it's going to more than like an hour or two, then I'll probably jump on and, try and stream. And I mean, I got 4,000 watch hours to get to, so that's a big number to hit. Yeah, and I mean, my original, like, I used to always stream late nights, so I know most of the people that used to watch me were pretty late night people. Like, streaming during the day is the exact opposite of what I used to do. And like, say everyone else that lives in Australia or New Zealand, like Leslie or Aussie Hawk, or, like all those people were all very late night because that was their, after dinner kind of thing, right? Ooh. I didn't realize that thing could fucking crawl out of shit. Oh, you can hit me over that? Oh, no. I've only played against a xenomorph like once. And when I played against it, it was like crawling. Or, sorry, walking around. Okay, so I think you can grab these and like put out a little turret that burns it. So I do want to probably do some late night streams, but the only thing with streaming really late into the night is once I start playing a game and then I start streaming, I kind of get addicted. Where is it? Oh, okay.
You're a lifesaver.
Oh yeah. Shane always coming in clutch. His one achievement is going to be so hard to get though. Because you have to smack someone with one of those pallets and remove it 3 times, the same one. Like, I feel like that's a pretty difficult achievement. Unless you just happen to have like a really bad killer. No, you have to hit the killer with it or something. I think. But if you're right, that's a good, maybe you're right. You just drop it, reset it. But I think it said specifically hitting the killer with it or something. I was like, wow. This is grabbable now. Actually, we got multiple people almost done there. Oh no! Did he get caught? No, he crawled out. He was right on the edge. Okay. It's funny you say that. Yeah, I think it is one of the hidden achievements that just came out there. I almost did buy Retro Rewind. I really did. It looked really good. But again, like those simulator games, like even TCG Simulator, as much as I like it, it's one of those things like once you kind of get enough of the shop or the thing unlocked, I feel like it's completely like almost an AFK idle game. You know what I mean? Like you start the day and like all your employees do everything for you, so there's not much left for you to do. Oh, it does say that. Okay. So you just need to waste like 3 minutes. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, because I did. I almost got that one, and then there was also the water park simulator. Like both of them kind of seemed like they could be fun. There's a lot of those games though, like Chivo Hunting Time. I've gotten most of the Survivor achievements I can. There's like 303 achievements in this game, and I have 150 of them. So I pretty much just have all the Survivor ones because I barely have any of the killer ones. The only thing I don't have is, yeah, Shane had 2 new ones that come out. And then, what was it? Oh, yeah, because the other Survivor ones I would have are for these other survivors. So each one has their own exit. So there's like 10 or so here with like the characters that I still need to unlock. But after that, I'm done for like Survivor achievements unless they bring out more new ones. So I definitely, like, if I wanted to get all achievements in this game, I'd have to play a lot more killer because I don't have like any. Like, honestly, like if I've only leveled up. Oops. See, even there, I tried to go to killer and I instinctively just hit Survivor. So like this is it. Like I've leveled them all up to 10 just so I had their perks unlocked so I could do the adept achievements. And at one point in time I did play like most of a season and I was screwing around with Leatherface when he was really strong. And that's it. Like none of them are leveled. I think I've got 4 of the adept achievements. I leveled him just because at the time I wanted his like maxed out perks. There is a couple killers that look really cool, like the Ghoul from Tokyo Ghoul, like that. I've been killed by him a few times and he looks pretty fun to play. The Five Nights at Freddy's looks like a pretty cool killer as well. It's got a long range weapon. And if you grab like the hook, you can like pick them up. You don't even have to hit them. The Castlevania guy looks pretty cool too. Chucky looks kind of funny because he's so tiny. I've only played against Chucky once though, and they didn't kill any of us, so I wasn't sure if they were bad or they were just like, you know, not trying to kill everyone. Because sometimes you run into those people, they kind of screw around, right? So hard to know. Yeah, you got the water park sim. 1.0 drops end of July. All these games, July, September, is because I looked at that and it still said single player, but I remember you asking me about that game before, and you're talking about multiplayer. Is that something that's going to drop in the 1.0 release, or is that something that's still like maybe coming? You just got to block it 3 times. Then yeah, I could totally cheese that then. That's good to know. His other one didn't seem too bad. You just had to do it like 16 times or something with his perk. Oh, okay. They planned on releasing it sooner, but ended up maybe because I think that sale is still on till the 9th. Maybe I'll grab that one then. We can make a really crappy water park. Because like that would I always thought like some of those simulator games would be really fun with like another person, because then you're like messing around and trying to like complete them. But none of them have really put in the multiplayer, or the ones that have, they've gone unupdated, and like the devs have kind of like backed out because they didn't know how to fix the bugs and glitches and all that thing. Because there's a couple of those like tavern-y ones, like the one I have, Ale and Tail, that one is actually really good, and they've been constantly updating it, but it's pretty short. So it's like 30 to 40 hours into that game, and you've pretty much exhausted like what you can do in it. Which isn't necessarily a problem. Like for the price, I wasn't sad or anything. Like I felt like I had my fun with it, and me and the girlfriend there, like we played it a ton, right? So I didn't mind that at all. And if you're ever looking for a tavern style game, like that's definitely one that is fun to play. It's a bad time to go on the generator. Oh, what the hell was that? Is this like the Lich teleporting crap? Or is that the crow? They sent birds. The hell was that? I can't tell if that's a crow check or not. Yeah, more exploring other games. Yeah, definitely down for that one. I might grab it. Oh man, that perk sucks. Ruin. So it's a hex. See if I can find it. It's pissing me off. I just don't know where the totems are as well in this level. Like some of the levels, I've played so much that you kind of have a really good idea of where all of the totems are. But this one, I've only played this level a handful of times. I actually think this level is pretty cool. It's got like a really creepy atmosphere, while not being completely devoid of color, because like a lot of the maps are like, oh look at me, we're scary and everything's really dark and bloody, and like yeah, that does the job for sure. But this map's like creepy in a different way. Oh, there it is. guy's not doing anything. Spin around in circles. Oh, he might be lagging. Oh, because he just watched him teleport there. Yeah, then I guess it's a good thing since Destiny's kind of dying that you've got all these survival games that are coming out. Although you might be like out survivaled in a way, you know? Should be like Power World and the Valheim, the Dragon Wilds. You'd be like, oh man, I need to play something other than a survival game. Try and get her here before she dies. Coming. Crap.
Bloody hell!
Back in the day, I would have revisit, and most people I try to play with, oh, I'll bail after a couple sessions. That game was really fun. I think I played that a bit with you. I played it a bunch with Ashley too. I never got extremely far in it though either. Oh, he's straight up dead already? Cooked. Yeah, the survivalist for a while now. Yeah, binge a few at least. See, I didn't even mind the beginning. Because, like, you kind of get into it and then you unlock more and more stuff, so... Like I did really enjoy that one. It was kind of peaceful to start. I guess until you start like fighting sharks and diving down into the water and all that other stuff, it does get a little hectic, but I still found it an enjoyable game. See, this is the thing though, this guy, as much as like he did come and just save me off the hook, right? That whole time while Steve and me were getting attacked, he didn't sit on a generator, he didn't try to do anything with the generators. And I find that's like a really big reason like why you're gonna lose some games, because if they're not doing anything while you're having that killer run around and wasting their time, you're not going to get out. Like it's not gonna happen. Never played Raft more than one day in a row. Cooked. You just find it boring, Stone, or? Subnautica 2 is another one I'm definitely checking out. Still early access though. It's only got about 20 to 30. Yeah, that one's 2-player as well, right? I think I've seen that on like the front cover. It's got like 2 people swimming around. Not a big fan of underwater survival, so I've never grabbed that first one. It did look pretty interesting, but I guess the good thing with that is if it's in early access, we probably won't see it out for real for another 5 years. Like, no, it'll be fun, but it feels like very early game when I'm struggling to start, and that like asshole keeps attacking my boat. Let me breathe, god damn it. Yeah. Yeah, that's understandable. Once you get more of your raft, though, you can put on like some defenses and stuff like that. I think that's a game again. It was more fun playing it with someone else, because I played it solo and I still enjoyed it, like the atmosphere and like calm and chillness of it for the most part, just like fishing out garbage and stuff. But when I played with my girlfriend or even Sly here for a bit, I did find it more enjoyable. But I think that's when we played it. I think new Destiny DLC was coming out, so we only played it I think for like 2 or 3 days, and then you were playing something else, and then I was playing something else, and we never really got back to it. Because I know that's why we never killed the boss in the Mistlands either. We were like right there. We're at the end. I was building a base like under her door. And then we never really got back into it.
Sam?
That's kind of those things with those survival games. I think when we played, we sunk like 100 hours or more, so last time we played Valheim anyways. Raft, I don't think I have that much time in. Yeah, one of your favorite survivals, only downside it was solo, yeah. It did look like it'd be interesting. Grounded also looked really interesting. Like when we played that, I did enjoy that, but we only played one night, and then my fibro flared up for like a couple weeks, and you got into other games, and then when I came back to gaming, I wasn't quite in the mood for a survival game again. Because that's the one thing too with me sometimes. I'll have like a couple really good days, and then I'll have like a bad week or two, and it's like, But like I said, with all the stretching and exercising and like eating better, I find my fibro, it's still bad. Like I've had some flare-ups even in the last like month or two, and some days can be quite bad, but I find it's a little easier to keep it in check with those things. But I also did stop smoking and getting calibrated, and that has made my fibro feel much worse, as I was using that as pain medication for 20 years. Now, supposedly that's normal with fibro, like when you stop any kind of medication or anything that you're using to subside that pain, supposedly it comes back way worse and you feel your fibro way more than you did before. So I'm hoping, I'm about almost 2 months as of... You're a fucking idiot. Oh yeah, their name is Musty Burrito, or Troll. I actually had someone, their name was Locker Goblin, and she held true to her name. Basically, almost the whole game, she just sat in a locker.
Bloody hell.
Like, that's... I just hate people like that, because, like, now we're more than likely not going to get out of here, because she's going to keep fucking around or wasting pallets or... Yeah, Grounded is one that, like I said, I enjoyed what we played of it. It seemed like a really interesting game. I know that was just a really bad time for me and my fibro there. Ark is still my favorite, though. Just something about the fastness of it. The dinosaur part did seem really awesome. I never got Ark myself, but it did seem really fun. I think it's because I have so many of them already that I haven't beaten that I'm kind of like, I shouldn't be adding more survival games to my list. Because Raft I've never finished. Grounded I've never finished. Valheim, I mean, it's coming out now, so like... soon I'll be able to actually finish it and do something with it. But maybe after I fully beat Valheim and fully beat Dragon Wilds... Because Dragon Wilds, even though it's not fully out yet, it did actually release all the achievements and everything. And they've got achievements for, like, getting all your skills to 99 and normal RuneScape shenanigans. So, like, I feel with those two, like, I'm going to play them quite a bit. That just means so much content for you. That's true, though. And I do like those games, so I think I'm going to do some guides and stuff for those, and maybe do, like, some building guides, because I love building in those games. So I could show some pretty cool stuff, or, well, I guess. I've seen some other builds that people make online, and they're honestly incredible. Like, nothing in comparison to, like, what I've created, but... Oh, Enshrouded, I forgot. Yeah, that game's really good too, though. Like, it's actually good. Me making a building guide. So here's a box. Here's a chest. You can ask Sly. He would go adventure, and I would honestly make these giant damn things. Building bridges and towers and castles and figuring out how to hide, like, ugly building things inside, like, walls and stuff, so they still work, but most of the crap is hidden. Oh, she's got basemented. He's setting traps. Hours of grandeur, yeah, just for it to be a bigger box. Oh shit. I mean, all of them definitely do start as boxes, but then you just kind of have to like build out and add almost like normal intricacies that normal houses have. So you give it those like, because I find that's when stuff really starts to look cool. Like you just try to make things look a little bit bigger, thicker. It sounds a little bit dirty. And I find that's when builds really start to pop though. Like just adding little subtle details and adding little stuff like that just adds so much more to the game. Oh, fucking Christ, I didn't realize he had a trap there.
Let me down.
He's got the iron grasp or something too, because normally I would way wiggled out of that. Oh no. I know, I should have looked on the ground, to be honest. That's my own dang fault.
Put me down. Could you do
Well,
something?
I'm just gonna let myself die here, because then, Buddy might be able to get out. Like the hatch or something. So I doubt he's gonna try and come. Oh, he is. Oh no, the killer's on him now. Ripped. Oh, we had the... yeah, Iron Grasp, Brutal Strength, Fortune's Fool, and Insidious. Oh, he was like built to camp. His whole build was to put people in the basement and camp it.
This doesn't look right.
Oh, she said she'd leave her mom's around 6, but she said she'd text me before she left, so she hasn't yet. So I'm gonna keep playing. Sometimes though, she forgets to text me, and then she'll just walk in the door. So that might happen too. So I'm not sure when I'm gonna be done streaming yet, but I'm actually starting to get hungry myself because it is 6 o'clock. I haven't eaten since like 10 this morning, like 8 hours. I'm getting hungry. But I wouldn't want to make that without her here, because that's something that is good fresh, but not sitting around. So. She won't walk in the door with burgers, no. We're trying to save some money lately, and because like I was saying before, we kind of want to leave Ontario, move out into the country or something somewhere, so. We've been trying. Obviously, we still do buy some burgers. Usually that's when we're already out at like concerts or something like that. So you're coming home late at night and you don't really want to, you know, cook when you're coming home at like 12 o'clock, 11 o'clock or something like that. So that's usually what we save our fast food for, like those kind of nights. And then most of the other times I've just been making stuff. Other than like subs. Sometimes we get like Mr. Sub or something like that, just because those are usually pretty cheap. You can get some of those still for like $10 a person, so like that's $20 isn't too bad.
Oh, awful.
And in there. Well, it's Five Nights at Freddy's, the animatronic killer. The fuck out of my way, Meg. Oh, I'm screwed. Yep.
Not like this.
Oh man, she's just AFK. See, this is what I mean. Games after 5 o'clock, like every game I played earlier,
Down.
we won like the first, what, 10, 12 matches. And ever since about 4:30, we've gotten like the weirdest survivors. People sitting in corners, not doing anything, crouching. That girl literally just walked out in front of him and was like, kill me. And this is honestly what made me quit this game in the first place. But that's why, I mean, I try not to let things like this affect me. This thing too, like you're running around, you could have stopped and got a heal, helped us heal. Just running around doing nothing. He always hits someone and then chases me for some reason. Not sure why. Oh no. Rip. Honestly, so fucked. He went across to the map to her right away. I think he can kind of see stuff though through his doors. Oh, dang. This guy's pretty decent with his throws. Well, that's it for me. I'm dead. Oh no. She didn't forget. I did get a text message that she's on her way. At 6:18, so about 10 minutes ago, so that's actually not too bad chiming. Going through my Valheim files now to remove all mods I injected manually. Yeah, I feel like I'd go in pretty plain Jane just to like beat the game, and then I mean I might not add any of them. Like there are some ones, definitely like quality of life ones that would be really good to add, but it's kind of like they built the game in a certain way. I might just struggle through it the first time, and then once we've like beat it or whatever, then I might go full out mods. Because there's a lot of stuff for like building and stuff like that or the inventory management mods like seem really good. So I don't know. But I mean, we can talk about that closer too and see who else wants to kind of play with us if anyone's interested, and maybe add on some minimal mods that aren't like totally overpowering, but kind of give a little bit, you know? Yeah, exactly. Those are the ones that we talked about before. Exactly, like the inventory manager, the being able to like remove and build plants and stuff in other places, and even like something minimal like wood not being affected by water damage and like stupid crap like that. So that way you don't have to constantly repair wood that's outside because it disintegrates. Like then your structures and stuff look better outside. Because that was the only part I didn't like about it. You could see that it was like falling apart, but I liked there was a lot of wooden pieces in that game that looked really nice, especially for like that first meadowy biome. I mean, if you have things with like a roof over it, it doesn't matter. But if you want to build like walkways and like other stuff like that, they all start to deteriorate. So those are definitely things that I've considered on putting on, just because again, they're not very game impacting and they're fairly minimal, especially the inventory one, because I guess that's one they still haven't done anything with. The only thing that I've seen, I guess it's kind of spoilery, but like not completely, is that they give you upgrades or something that you can add so you get more backpack slots. So instead of like that 4, I think you can get an extra 2 lines or something like that. I don't know the extent of where that comes from or anything like that, but I did see that being released because I watched one kind of like podcast with the devs, like one of the streamers or something was doing like a run through of the new area a little bit, like to show off some of the things that they were just having, and that was one thing they talked about, because they were like, have you done anything with inventory management so we can have our gear off on like a separate thing, you know, like that's one of the main mods that's installed for that game, right? So but unfortunately that's not something they put in this update. They did say that they might in the future, but there was no guaranteed. So I don't know if we'll ever actually see anything like that. But if a mod can be created that easily, it's kind of one of those things that like, why don't you do it? You know, because it'd be such an awesome quality of life. So you're not all your gears and all through your inventory stealing all those slots. But maybe they don't want that either, because then you could go into so many places and grab whatever you want, you know, max stuff out. And so maybe it's something to do with that kind of stuff. But there's also a weight requirement, right? So you start walking really slow, or so I don't really know what would really matter about it, but yeah, I want to just say thank you guys, honestly, you Sly and Stone, for hanging out today. And I know there's been some other people who've popped in, and we even got like a sub or two there. So I just want to say thanks to everyone hanging out, chilling, or if you're in here and just watching, being quiet, I appreciate you too. I'll be back on tomorrow, probably doing some more DBD. There are other games that we've been talking about that I do want to play, but they're not coming out for a bit. But there might be some other stuff that we fiddle around with. But for at least probably the remainder of this event, I think there's like 7 days or something left. I'll probably play this just to get as many of those blood points as I can to level up all my characters. But then once the event is over, I might pop into some other games and do some other things. Because then I might have my fill of DBD by then. Who knows? I'm pretty addicted to it right now. But like I said, there is Necesse or Necess or whatever the hell that game is called. That looks pretty fun. That's kind of more in the survival vein as Gen, but more pixelated. And then, like I said, I've got a couple of those indie games that I kind of want to play and finish up too. But some of those are pretty quick, so they're only like really a stream's worth. But we've got pretty much until September with Valheim and Dragon Wild. So that's, I've got almost 2+ months to crush before we can get it deep into those games. So, and that's even halfway through the month, right? Like it's halfway through September, the 9th and the 15th that those 2 games come out. So still got quite a bit of time before that comes. So we'll be playing some different things, grinding. I'll be on, like I said, Monday to Friday, maybe some weekends. I know I said I'd play every day and you guys are trying to hold me to that. So, but at least Monday to Friday for sure. We'll get in some grinds, and I might do some late night streams too. I don't really know what the kind of schedule is going to look like, but for now, at least, I'm home usually in the afternoon. So probably around like 12 in the afternoon till about 6 o'clock. I'll probably stream most days for that time. So if that's, something you can hang out for, I appreciate it. Even if you just chuck up a tab so we can get those 4,000 watch hours grinded out. And again, I really appreciate it. And thanks for just chilling with me, because the first couple test streams, I didn't say anything just because I wanted to make sure it was working and everything like that. And yeah, it was a little more boring when I'm by myself. So I appreciate you guys for hanging out, and I'll see you all tomorrow if anyone can pop by. And if not, you have a good night, and I'll see you next time. So peace out, everyone.